I won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Halloween. Hey, Tom, Nick, welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trace, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. I think it's not Tom Sabo, though. I think it's like that.
I can already tell you that he's gone, and I just consumed his soul, so he's way along in the past. So I'm commanding everybody now to be very careful in the markets, because I am the market maker during the Halloween.
Scary. Did I hear you say you're demanding us all to make money in the markets?
Yes, exactly. That is my wish for today. And I want some money under my pillow.
And Tom is demanding money under his pillow. I am a market fairy today. Hopefully I can bring money to everyone and leave money under your pillow. Nick, happy Halloween.
Yeah, how you doing, Tom? Question as always. I love the voice there.
I needed to do this because, this is my real soul, the soul of Halloween. So I want everybody to do not to abort the accounts, because you're going to be banished from this channel. So, just proper risk management, basically. That's what I'm saying, proper risk management.
We can't make out what you're saying, but you sound scary.
He said proper risk management. He said you better have proper risk management.
Oh, yeah, accept the risk plus 2R or minus 1R, right?
All right, yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow.
Thank you. Thank you, Tom Sabo. But what's your actual name, Mr. Pumpkin? Scary Pumpkin?
You can call me whatever you want. Exactly.
Very scary. Happy Halloween, everyone.
It's the scary voice.
It is scary.
You ready to go trick-or-treating tonight?
I will do, but I need to take this out because, it's getting harder to see the charts, so I really need to turn back to my real me.
Bravo. Thank you, Tom.
Good stuff, Tom.
Great stuff. Nick,
I
do you want
can't hear any of it, but you definitely sounded scary.
Yeah.
Now it's actually better. All right.
This was the scary voice, actually, but through this mask, it's just difficult to do that.
Anyway.
Yes. Happy Halloween, everyone.
Happy Halloween.
Who would like to get us started first, Nick or Tom?
Go ahead, Nick.
Now Tom's over there just getting his Halloween decorations ready and everything.
Yes.
Getting the candy for the kids, getting the scout bars.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so today we did hit that level yesterday that I was talking about. We did come into it, and then we moved away from it. This daily candle doesn't look very decisive at all from yesterday. So one thing that was a pretty big driver yesterday was that the earnings on, I think it was Amazon and Apple, if I remember correctly, had a big move up yesterday around 4 o'clock. I am looking for price to come back in here and retest somewhere in here before going higher. If it just runs from here, like it would look like it was going to at 7 a.m., it just goes without me, because we're not getting any sort of low sweep. We're not getting any sort of I have no trigger, right? Like there's no trigger for me to participate. I am gonna mark off the sell side right here, just in case price doesn't want to come all the way down into this hourly breaker. So I'll have an alert set on both of those, because I'm looking for higher prices now that we got some clear shift in the market. So I'm seeing that there could potentially be some sort of accumulation, manipulation, and then distribution higher. So back to previous day high. So this is sort of what I'm looking at here. So I want to see us, come down here, sweep, and then go higher. That's sort of what I'm looking at. Lots of support in this area. So, yeah, hopefully we can get something like that. Let me move over to ES. These are two levels I'm watching though. 26,143 and then 26,096 on NQ. And let me go over to ES. It's a little bit more choppy. It's already kind of sort of trading in that area. Right now, there is a lot of low resistance liquidity here, so price could, sweep this pretty easily. Not a whole lot of support except inside this hourly gap. So one thing I could potentially see is like an SMT at these lows before going higher. And the level I'm watching for ES is 68.90.75. So I have my alert set right there. And any sort of displacement inside this gap back up to the upside, I'll look to target this high that we just made right there. So that's sort of what I'm looking at. That high that I'm looking at is 69.18, by the way. So I have that marked off. Gold. Let's go gold here. Gold did get sort of a move off of yesterday's news as well. Inside this weekly gap, I wanted to sort of see a sweep of a low down here again before going higher. So it sort of makes me think that we're not out of this consolidation because we do have a daily gap in here. So we could see price sort of just bounce around this area, unfortunately. So I'm going to be pretty careful on gold today. I think the indices are just sort of my top watch. I have no levels on like the higher time, on the like intermediate time frames, like the 1 hour, the 4 hour to watch this from. So I can't really participate. If I have like step 1 and I have step 3, but I don't have step 2, like, I can't just be I can't be Euro stepping through the competition, right? That's pretty much it for me. Indices top watch here. I'll mark off those levels on this chart as well. But yeah, pretty much it.
Thank you, Nick.
All
Tom,
right.
what are your thoughts this morning?
Well, I'm going to start with gold because, it's pretty much simple on my end with gold. I do think that we could see higher prices. And today, I mean, not just next week. I mean, I'm looking for higher prices on gold. Nothing special going on, so I'm just kind of scrolling through here some levels to the left on the hourly, the 15 and the 5 minute. And I didn't really have too much time to trade today. I had no London session trades. I was not streaming, so I'm kind of a little bit late to see what's happening, but I do know that there is a new week opening gap here, October 24 and 26. That's kind of like an unbalanced price range still on gold. So it has been repriced, but it has not been rebalanced. So I think the market wants to rebalance it with some up close candles, and not just this reason, but otherwise in the big picture, I'm still bullish on gold. As for supply and demand zones, I see nothing, absolutely nothing. I checked the 5, the 15, the 1 hour. There is just nothing I could go for. The only
That's sort
thing,
of my thing too. I think it goes higher, but I had nothing to work from.
Yeah, nothing exactly, Nick. So there's just nothing I could use here. We have previous day high, which I think is the only quote unquote logical move for gold to go into. And if it displaces higher than the 60s or 60, then we can potentially try to go for the 4100. Maybe that's a plan for gold. If the movement would be strong enough, then why not? Why not take a trade and why not see how far it goes? And that's it. But nothing else on gold. And about NQ, also I agree with you, Nick, on this one. I'm looking for higher prices. I don't see any reason that the market should be at least going into a sell program right now, even if, let me check the distance here. I'm on the 15 minute. Sorry, I'm switching all over the place, but I'm the 15 minute. There's a fair value gap down here, 77 points from the current price. So even if it goes down and tries to sweep this gap down here on the 15 minute to take some orders, What I would be looking for is a potential sweep and then higher prices. But there is a buy side liquidity level at 328, which is a 1 hour fair value gap. And we have previews there high as well. No supply and demand zones again. Guys, I love to look for those. I don't see anything at all. The same as on gold. Like, I don't see anything today as supply and demand zone that I could go for. So if I don't see that level, I'm just looking for the next possible level of liquidity. And if it wants to sweep some orders from 121, 121, I'll be below 121. That's awesome. Maybe for a quick 10-point scalp or 15-point scalp, it could be okay. If the move is not that sharp and it just slowly goes down, maybe I can do that. But otherwise, I'm just looking for maybe a long position to tag that 328. So I'm more bullish on NQ than bearish is what I'm trying to say. And yeah, that's it. If it sweeps the low levels and it stays there, I'm not interested to take a short. So if it stays below that 121 area, I don't care to jump into a short. Obviously, we still have that 25,700 gap down there, which is a real big one. If the market would start to do a huge sell-off by some news catalyst or whatever, yeah, maybe we can chase a few points here and there, but which is not advisable to do. But otherwise, I'm not interested to take a short, is what I'm saying. So looking for the long position here. That is all I see.
All right. Thank you, Tom.
Thank you.
Do we have any news today, Nick?
Nah, no news at all. Just earnings after the bell, but it's just like oil earnings really. I was just checking. So
Okay.
not a whole lot going on. So not a whole lot going on. I'll check again here.
No scheduled news. I was confused in one data feed. It said we had, I believe, PCE, and then someone was like, "No, Terry, it's not scheduled." It's like, oh, dang it. So certain news feeds, it's not quite updated. Yes,
yeah,
no,
it's it's
the government is still shut down.
Yep. So no news. I will say I have noticed like the market is definitely a little what's the word? It's been tougher to trade. Like I put out a tweet last night that like I've gotten my setups, but like I haven't gotten the same follow through. Like I haven't had the market hasn't ran as high or ran as low as I wanted it to when I'm in the trade. Like it'll just kind of give me my entry, it'll run lower or run higher, and then just kind of chop around a little bit. And then in Asia, it'll pump. So it's pretty tough. Like I've been so frustrated by how many break-even trades I had in the past 2 weeks. It's just been like, I would rather just take a trade and then immediately get stopped out because like it just rips emotionally, it rips the Band-Aid off. Whereas like if you're in the trade and then you're in it for like, an hour, it's kind of just effing around. That's kind of like mentally taxing. So I've had a lot of those the past 2 weeks. So yeah.
Me too, Nick. Type in one chat if you have had many of those also. It's been frustrating. I did see a headline that came in that I wanted to share with everyone. I'm not sure how it will impact the market if it does. Let's see. Okay, U.S. has decided attack Venezuela military sites, according to the Miami Herald, and also U.S. strikes on Venezuela could come at any moment. This was at 7:36 Central Time this morning, so that's 8:36 Eastern Standard Time. Just a heads up, and lots of Fed speakers also. So.
Yeah, also, like, don't forget that this is Friday, everybody. So if you're already doing good throughout the week, there's no need to push the button, like, just for that extra few dollars there. If you're down in the week, don't expect that on a single Friday you can turn everything around, all right? So it's Friday, tone it down a little bit, less risk. And I got to say, on my personal note, not that I hate Fridays, I love Fridays, but trading wise, it's the day like I like the least. Like, it's a great day. I love trading all the time, but I'm actually curious what you guys think about what's your favorite day of trading, or not that much favorite day of trading. But for me, Friday is a bit of a I don't know, bit of a bad luck or something going on. I do have a curse or something on me on Friday, but I always trying to be careful as much as possible, because if you do something not too good, something stupid, you can carry that emotion throughout the weekend, and you don't want to do that, guys. Just saying to the chat.
No, yeah, that's one of the worst things. That's one of the worst things to do. You know what I mean? Like just going into the weekend with like just this like dark cloud hanging over your shoulder. You can have like the best weekend ever, but if you overtraded on a Friday and you blew accounts and you just like did stupid stuff, it don't matter how good that weekend was. Like you're still gonna think about that stuff. So best to just avoid it altogether.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
We want a good Halloween. Happy Halloween.
I'm thinking if I should put this mask on, or I don't know, or what should I do with this? Because it's kind of talking to me like, yeah, put me on. That's it. You got to do this. I don't know. But if I put this on, maybe I'm going to do some gambling trades, which I don't want to do.
No, responsible trading.
Responsible trading.
Yeah,
I was looking for a custom.
scary, but I couldn't hear you on it. So
you couldn't hear me. Listen, I can try again, but the problem is it's just I don't know. It's just not too good in terms of you can't hear me. Can you hear me now at all? I don't think you can.
Oh yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah,
you can hear me. All right. So there's maybe something going on with this voice effect here. Let me
leave it on. Leave it on. I like it like that.
Yeah, sure.
It sounded cool, but like I just couldn't hear you. Now I can hear you, bro.
Let's ask chat. Should Tom leave the mask on?
Don't do this to me, chat. Don't do this. I cannot survive in this mask. But anyway, I still look like Tom under the mask, right?
On.
Oh no.
I'm seeing people say on. Oh, someone said no, please. Pure Skill says no, please.
Everybody.
Okay, I see no sound, but keep the mask.
Yeah, no sound, keep the mask. I agree
No
with
sound.
that.
No, we love your natural voice, Tom.
Okay, now it's much better if I talk in this mask, right? It's just perfect. Yeah, let's just do this. No voice.
So stay tuned all day long. We have exciting things that will be happening today. Some Halloween giveaways. Who wants the Halloween giveaways? Type in 1.
I can't drink my coffee this way. I'm trying. No, it's not going to work.
Do you remember? Tom, are you trying to drink coffee with the mask on?
I tried, but it's not going to work. Anyway, sorry. What was the question?
Oh, as a kid, what was your favorite holiday?
My favorite holiday? Oh my gosh. Whew, that's a tough question. I love Christmas. Yeah, Christmas is, that was always good. And, whenever I never had, all the days when you don't have to go to school, that's all a holiday, basically.
Yeah, he loved them Saturdays where he could just sleep.
Yes.
Sleep in.
Nick knows.
Halloween was one of my favorites because we would get candy. And same with Valentine's Day. We would get a ton of candy at school. So it was fun. Nick, what was your favorite holiday as a kid?
Had to be Christmas, I think. I did like, I think Christmas break was always fun because you always got 2 weeks off of school, hang out in the front. Yeah, probably Christmas break.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Christmas. That's the best.
The Christmas trees are already up at the stores. I saw it yesterday. And the decorations.
Yeah, it's like October 31st, people got masks on, and then November 1st, people got they got the Santas ready. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's so fast. Everyone's so excited.
Yeah.
Oh, and New Year's Eve is also cool.
New Year's Eve, yes. New Year's Eve, like the whole Christmas break is fun. Usually, we went back like January 7th. January 5th, January 7th, the first Monday after well, it wouldn't always be the first Monday, but depending how it fell, that's when we go back. But yeah. Yeah. How about you?
Oh, Halloween and Valentine's Day because of all the candy. It's my favorite.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got like a Halloween party you hit tonight?
No, I will be giving away candy potentially. Yes, I am going to pay it forward and give away candy to all the kiddos from when I was a kid. I loved getting candy, and now I'm paying it forward. What about you? Will you be taking the kids out?
Yeah, I'm basically just gonna be handing out candy.
Yeah.
Just gonna be handing out candy. Just sit in the garage, wait for the little kids to pull up. I'm waiting for like a Donald Trump moment for me. A kid walks by with like a flat, he's dressed like a marshmallow and just set the candy bar on top of his head again. That was pretty.
By the way, how old are your kids, Nick?
He just turned 3 on Monday, and then the other one is 7 months.
Nice, cool.
Aww.
That's amazing.
Oh, someone's asking me to stand up. I have a tutu, pink tutu.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I have the full outfit on. And
we talked about this. Like, the purpose not right now is Terry going to leave money under everybody's pillow. Don't worry.
Yes, with my curling iron wand. Good things are going to happen for all of you. There may be money under your pillow later, and possible giveaways.
Oh, yeah. Giveaway too.
Yesterday was volatile.
Oh, yes,
the market
was. Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, I thought New York session was kind of. I mean, like if we look at it here, like we go to 5-minute yesterday. This is New York session, kind of a little choppy, and ES was worse. Like go to 5-minute from yesterday. I don't know. I mean, when it's like, so this is a great example of a trade. Like price got above here, got like a buy signal for me, and then just chopped around. And like by 12 o'clock, I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna get out of here, break even or something along those lines. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was not very fun, but it's been like that. So you sort of have to just size down the risk a little bit and just gotta let it go. We gotta get better words. Just blow my account, give us discount Tom, Terry, and Nick does lows. Okay, all right. Never seen Nick does lows before. Nick is dressed up as Nick does futures. That is correct. He's a one of a kind. What is that quote by Kanye? Halloween's the only day where you're not in a costume. Nick does nothing. Yeah, there we go. Let's read some of this chat. I want to see what people think here. Full market open.
Ooh, okay. Market is coming back to VWAP here. My DOM is lighting up a little bit. Do you guys call it DOM or dome?
Yeah, how do you say it? DOM or dome?
Is it DOM or dome? I say DOM.
Yeah.
Nick, do you say DOM or dome?
Down a what?
Do you say DOM or dome?
DOM or dome for that thing,
For this thing.
For this thing on the platform. How you say
DOM.
it?
I'm seeing lots of DOMs. Because dome would be DOME. Oh, Billow says dome is from the old pit days.
I'd probably say dome.
Dome?
Dome.
I just dropped the E for just this one special occasion.
Dome.
Yeah, man. Like I'd spell it like it's spelled DOM, right?
Yeah.
All right.
DOM.
I'm not gonna say Dom. That just sounds stupid. It's no offense to people who say it like that. It just doesn't sound right to me.
No offense to us, Tom.
No, okay, I get the picture.
Stupid is very different than saying someone is stupid, right? Like if something is stupid, like that sounds stupid, it's very different. Yeah. So
I need to scratch my head. I can. So. I don't know.
This candle here on the 5-minute chart. This is when that Venezuela missile strike news came out. Just a heads up. So we haven't retraced up to that high yet. I did have on a short in pre-market on my stream that it did hit TP, so that was cool. But we shall see what the market gives us today. And we do have a very fun giveaway during our segment and all the segments. Stay tuned.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah. I just love like being able to get chat involved with giveaways. So it's just a fun one for Halloween.
Oh yeah.
In about 30-ish minutes or so. So yeah, what are you guys thinking, chat? Are you thinking you're looking for longs today? Type in 1. If you're looking for shorts today, type in 2. And type in 3 if you're like, nope, no trades for me. I'm just gonna chill on a Friday on Halloween, eat some candy.
Which is, by the way, the best choice.
I'm just now reading our.
I ate so much candy. I'm seeing a mix. I'm seeing lots of 2s. A handful of 3s for sure.
Support your dentist.
Good morning, WeWap. Good morning, Alfred.
Hello.
Good morning, Abhishek.
Oh, hello, Abhishek. Hello.
Yeah,
Abhishek. I don't know, man. We need to put a separate segment for this, just for this reason. We need to decide how to say it properly.
It would be fun, Abhishek, to have you on the show sometime. That would be fun.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Abhishek. Let's see.
I finally took my makeup off. Yes, Methodical Man is in the chat. You know, this is my real face, Methodical Man. Now you see me. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Methodical Man, he's in the house. Good morning. Abhishek wrote Abhishek. Is that Abhishek? I think we just need you on. We just need you on.
We just butchered his name like multiple times, so I think we can do whatever we want.
Yes, apologies.
No.
Let's see. Oh wow. Okay, I'm just now reading the messages over here. Got something cooking here at 9:45. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to check my messages.
I'm a little late. You know, you guys already responded to.
Oh, okay. I was like, who is there more?
Oh, by the way, almost market open, so everybody buckle your seatbelts.
Here we go.
No full porting, proper risk management, proper risk management, everybody.
Yes.
Don't do anything crazy. It's Friday. Enjoy the Halloween. You don't need to prove anything to anyone. All right? Just let's watch this.
I have to prove something to you, Tom.
Yeah,
me
maybe.
too. I mean, that mask is very scary.
Well, I did my best. My real face, as Methodical Man said.
Okay, market is open.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, it's pushing down. We are below the VWAP.
Let's see. Let's see.
Ooh.
Yeah. Could be a sweep at 166, the AM session low. Yeah, I mean, that 7 a.m.-ish area. That could be a sweep there. But obviously, I'm not going to jump in.
I am going to, I'm thinking this 5-minute bar. Oh, okay, I'm going to jump in with 3. I might scale. Okay, so I'm in 3 micros right now. I do want to add 2 more. I'm thinking we'll break the low of this candle, but we will see.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting.
I don't want it to leave without a position on, because sometimes that first 5-minute candle can be massive, and then I'll take like the 5-minute or break on it, and then it'll go maybe just 10 points in my direction, and then I'll snap back up. So I am going to make sure I get in at least something on the table.
Yeah, that's important. Green is green.
Yeah. NASDAQ is up 1.10% about from yesterday's closing price. Here we go.
Everything was happening so fast, and I didn't want to cut you off, but I made 10, 12 points on this short down to
Let's-
166.
Let's go.
Yeah, it
W
was a
for
quick,
Tom.
very quick scalp here, but other than that, I'm not interested to do another trade here. That's it. I used to do this other times as well. Go for that 7 a.m. session kill zone low, and now it's swept that level. But other than that, now I'm just gonna chill and wait. That's it.
Okay. We are in that 5-minute opening range candle of Globex right now. So let's see if it can break the low of the Globex candle. This is the Globex
I gotta
candle.
take this off. I need to get some fresh air just for a moment.
Hot.
It's a little bit hot, yeah.
I know in pre-market, Amazon was up about 12% earlier this morning. So maybe it might give up some gains.
Let's see. Yeah, I want to see it start to move lower. It'd be nice. ES is sort of following suit. NQ is as well. At least the market, at least they're both correlating with each other. I don't know what YM's doing, but she's always kind of doing something crazy.
She
Let's
is
see.
a mind of her own.
Gold is also acting weird. Nothing is going on right now. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Which is kind of cool. I think I'm going to just focus on NQ.
Okay.
But so Terry, you said that this candle at 4:30 was that Venezuela news? Was that?
Let's see.
No, sorry, that was not it.
It was this one, 7:35 my time candle. So 8:35 Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, sorry. Totally. Okay, 8:30. Okay. All right. Okay, thank you. Just wanted to know. Okay. What is going on?
My trade is in profit by about $190.
Awesome.
Yeah, I do. Okay, so the range of this candle so far is 65 points.
If I would be holding a short,
55.
Yeah, if I would be holding a short, I think you're good to go at least until 121 for that 15-minute gap there. But who knows? Maybe even lower.
Ooh, yeah, we are trading below that 5-minute Globex opening candle. The low is 151. So I do like that. I want to see it trade below that price and then stay there and not snap right back up. One more minute, and then this first candle will be closed. Tom, are you really good at waiting for candle closures?
I don't know. Depend on for what reason, like what strategy. Sorry?
Like the higher the time frame, the harder it is. Like a 5-minute candle or 15 minutes harder to wait for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Let's see. So far, it looks like we made it equal lows right there. So that's kind of funny. So I just want to see price kind of sweep into this gap on ES and then come into it on NQ as well. Even if it just runs to the sell side on NQ, which is like relative equal lows now, just sort of flushes out all this, I can still look for take a long up to here. It doesn't need to come all the way down, hit tag this breaker, but yeah. So looking all right so far. Let's just see it move a tad lower. Gold, not really much on the hourly chart here. I think we're just going to bounce. But so a lot of times you'll see low probability conditions, like choppy conditions, when prices hover in between like a bearish point of interest and a bullish. So this is a bullish point of interest because this is a weekly gap the price is bouncing from. Like I said, we probably would. So like open low and then high close. I did think we would come closer to the new week opening gap. Maybe we still do by Friday. On Monday I said that, but we haven't. And I think the main reason for that is because we just been bouncing between this bearish gap and this bullish gap. And a lot of times you'll see price action like this on the hourly, which is kind of choppy. And both sides don't really work out. You try long here, comes back, stops you out. Try to go long, short here, stops you out here. So just sort of making highs and lows in here. No real direction yet. So Let's see here. I got my alert set. Just sort of waiting here. Any questions here?
Yeah, drop your questions for Tom and Nick.
Yeah, let's see. Anyone is holding a short position with Terry or any other plan? Let us know. Only question about giveaways. That's not our, I mean, don't worry, guys. There's always something at MyFunded TV. So many free stuff, you know, so many free stuff.
I know. Thank you, MyFundedFutures. Nice. Keith scalped on the way down. Nice scalps. Andrew's waiting to catch a long position.
Awesome.
I'm in minis right now. Tom, were you scalping with
I was scalping with 5 micro.
I'm sorry,
I was only with micros. Now I'm just kind of waiting for, I mean, I don't want to fade you at all. I'm waiting for a possible sweep lower, so that would be actually good for you. I would love to see the 121 being swept and then maybe look for a possible reversal. Other than that, I'm just sitting on my hands and that's it.
Okay.
Nick, do you know Spider-Man? Of course I know Spider-Man. Yeah, my son, he's got like he's got all these like costumes right now. He's going through. He's got the Flash, he's got the Hulk, got the Spider-Man. He just needs the Iron Man. He just keeps putting them on like every hour, switching to a new one. And then he's like, I'm gonna Hulk smash you. And he's got these little Hulk fists, like the big ones now. I swear, when he's 3 now, when he's 8, he's gonna be taking me down pretty hard.
Aww.
My gosh.
So cute.
Cannot believe we haven't ran that low yet on NQ.
Yeah, me neither. We should be through that 121 already. I don't know what we're doing here yet.
I don't really want to do this, but I'm going to drop to lower time frames just to sort of see how the market was reacting. Yeah, not really. Just kind of like a high sweep and then just kind of a complete reversal. Nice little IFEG here to the downside of 835, but you know, I don't have a draw for price to trade to, so I would have taken that. Let me take this off.
Yeah, I mean, yes,
okay,
finally
there it is.
There it is. There it is.
Okay. So now I want to look for some sort of like a reversal between here and here. If it doesn't need to come down all the way to here, you know, if it does, great. If not, like I don't care. And I don't really, Tom, do you really see this low from yesterday get ran?
No. Well, hold on. Which low is that?
Like you're bullish on the day, right?
Sorry?
You're bullish on the day is what I'm trying to
I'm bullish. Yeah.
Like if price just bleeds from here the next hour, like I have no trade. Like there's no way I can short right here.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, I would love to see. Well, actually, we can go all the way down to I wouldn't mind to go all the way down to 26K just to test that level. So there's no problem with that. But I just don't see the reason for a sell-off yet. I mean, everybody wants to sell this. I mean, because most likely because of the gap down there from last week Sunday open. But this week Sunday open, but it's hard to predict. I mean, it's a little bit hard to read. I just don't see that bearish momentum happening or developing right now. That's why I would actually squeeze all the retail traders who are short and just push them one more time up there to that 328. I kind of like that level, but because I said, I mean, I don't have any demand or supply zone.
Don't squeeze me, Tom.
No, we're not going to squeeze Terry.
Don't squeeze me. I did add in, by the way, I added 2 more. So I'm short 5 micros now. It's in profit by about $350. I am going to take profit soon here. It looks like we are going to take out the lows from overnight, or we just teased it. We'll see if it takes it out.
Let's go.
Oh,
awesome.
NQ, playing with my heart.
Don't play with Terry's heart. Come on. I have to call the market makers, man.
Come on. Yeah, I'm hoping it takes out this low, right? Like we're right there. The low from overnight is 26,125. So hopefully we break it. Hopefully we don't just snap back and run the other direction. I am going to bring down my stops. Where's my other one? It's hiding. Oh, okay. Did we?
There you go.
I think we just broke it. All right.
Yeah.
I want to get about 10 more points. Come on, baby. We're in profit by about $400.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Famous last words, 10 more points.
And then it just completely reverses. All right, I'm going to lock it in. About 400. Let's go. Happy Halloween.
Yeah,
Happy Halloween.
2%, Nvidia up 2%, Amazon up 11%.
That's amazing.
Apple up around break even, and Bitcoin up 1%. So it's a sort of market outlook so far.
It's the costume. It's the costume.
It's the costume.
Nick, do you want to wait for price to drop to 50% of that IFEG before jumping in for OTE? I don't really need it to drop anymore. Like if it does, great, but I don't want it to drop below really this 987 level. If it does, as long as it wicks up and closes, with a strong wick to the upside, but before 10 will be fine. There's also about to be a new 4-hour candle. So want to see us start to respect. The hourly just looks a little bit better to me. This looks like accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So it's just a matter of whether or not we're going to get it.
Awesome. Well, at least it's good to know that there's nothing in this for me right now. So I'm just waiting for that reversal, and that is it. That is all.
The skill of sitting on our hands. It's a real skill.
Oh, it is. And gold is not doing the scenario that I anticipated. It's just melting down. Not a big deal, actually. But I don't know. I was just thought that maybe it will try to push for a previous day high, but it's not doing it. Who knows? So because we don't have any other news for today, except if President Trump decides to tweet something, I don't think that gold is going to engage into anything. So our last hope is an NQ maybe, or I don't know. I'm curious actually how many of you guys in the chat are trading YM or Russell or any other indices out there. How do you pronounce it? I actually heard some people saying indices. Some people are saying it indices. Some people saying actually all the way differently.
Indices? Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard some people saying indices. What were you saying? Indices. Okay.
Yeah. Houston, we have a problem on that one. Houston, we have a problem on that one.
Yeah.
So we're getting a little bit of a push up, which is nice. So I can drop to a 5 minute now and just sort of see if I can see anything in here on both time frames. Since price is respecting both levels, since price came into on both indices and ESN and Q. So, whoops. All right. So basically, just trying to play a move higher if and when we get it. We can bleed a little bit lower. I'm cool with it. I do think 10 a.m. is going to be like from 10 to 11 is going to be the tell.
Yeah. Who wants to celebrate Halloween together? Type in 1 if you're excited to celebrate Halloween with us.
Let's celebrate. I want to.
Go.
Happy
Halloween. Raphael Trades wants to. MyFundedFutures wants to. Smoke Trades wants to. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, everyone.
Halloween, everyone. MyFundedFutures has some amazing things planned for us here. Can you see my screen yet? Halloween, everyone.
Look at that.
Let's go. So My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. It's a new era for us, new guests, new look, and more giveaways. So we will be having guest appearances by TT Trades, AM Trades, and Tanya Trades joining us weekly. Or I'm sorry, T Trades. Bigger giveaways. We all love those giveaways. 10 times 50K accounts giveaways today, and bigger drops on the regular. So fresh new look, all new overlays, studio setups, and features. We are making it bigger and better for everyone. Thank you so much for supporting our channel. As we continue to grow, we just keep reinvesting, keep making things better and better. So make sure you use code YouTube for all of your account purchases with MyFundedFutures. It helps to support our channel. Thank you very much. And the promo, the Halloween promo, which will go live shortly here. You get a sneak preview of what is coming. It is $59 for the Core Flex account. So let's go. It's coming soon. It will go live soon, and we'll let you know when it goes live.
Use the code YouTube. That's an order.
Yes, Mr. Pumpkin says it is an order. We have to use code YouTube. Yeah, Core for $59. Exactly, Rocky. Incredible. So this is our Halloween special, the 59 Core accounts. It will be dropping very soon here. It will go live. And we get to give away some accounts to you all in chat. Thank you so much for participating every single day. We love it. When you participate, it builds our community and just makes trading more fun, right? Like the more people who participate, just more fun. And we love fun. So we get to pick, all three of us on the show, we get to pick someone in chat to win a free 50K scale account.
Okay.
The pressure is rising already. I can feel that.
Yeah, so we got let's kind of recap here. So we got T Trades and AM joining us every week, and Tanya. So Tanya, that's pretty cool. So I'm guessing they'll be alternating T and AM. And then giveaways, and then also that Core Flex for $59. That's pretty good there. And looks like the hey, chill out.
Ooh, your dog is excited, Nick.
That's it. So guys, more hosts, more guests, more giveaways, more free stuff. We're getting bigger, better, stronger. All new, everything is, just we are evolving, getting bigger, better every single month. And this is just amazing. This is amazing.
Yes.
Sorry about that. The little guy just wanted to bite everyone's ear off. So,
oh, he's excited. He wants.
Yeah, he was excited.
On the fun.
Someone said, Nick, don't shock your dog. I did see a stream about that. Like someone, I don't know what it was. I have to look that up. Someone told me about that. Yeah. So how about this? How about I just go ahead and give away the 2 accounts right now? How about that?
Yeah. Do it.
Let's see. Just give away someone in chat, huh?
By the way, the promo does go live at 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So in about 10 minutes.
Yeah. By the way, I just want to say I made a big decision, and this is not big decision. I'm actually committed totally. I think we can use this new promo maybe 5 times. I think, right? I think usually that's the thing. So I'm going to use all what I can. That's it.
Yeah, me too. I have room.
I think. So yeah, I'm definitely I'm jumping into like 5 new evals. I'm promising this to everyone. I'm committed. I'm jumping into 5 new evals on this promo. This is how serious I am for the next couple of months. I'm just saying. I'm just teasing up you guys because this is going to be amazing. I'm jumping into 5 new evals on this one.
Okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, core counts is one of the best ones to do it on, especially $59. What's that total cost of funding right there, too? Because there's no activation fee. So 59 times 5, you get 5 accounts. So you get 5 accounts for $295. So under $300.
Exactly. And I'm absolutely committed
right now that you can pay $50 for the eval, and then like another $150, $200 for activation fee. You already that's just one account. You're not even you're already like 75% of the way there in terms of cost. So it's just no brainer with this promo we got going on. So definitely use code YouTube, and I guess I'll just go ahead and give away 2 accounts real quick. Let's see. Well, let me just. What's a good question here? What should I ask? What y'all think?
By the way,
Mm.
I know Tom will be very happy to see T on here every other week.
oh yeah.
Yeah. They'll just be sitting there staring at each other.
Yeah. By the way, just a quick question, because everything is so many information. Like, how long is this promo valid or active? Because I don't want to miss it. So, how long is this on? Okay.
Great question.
And anyway, we're gonna find out. Don't worry, everybody. If it's only on until today or until Monday, or anyway, I'm just gonna. As soon as we left the stage for Ash, I'm definitely jumping into those new promos there. You'll see. That's gonna happen.
And it's don't forget, you can select the Flex add-on. That promo is still going. So you're increasing your ability to withdraw from 1,000 all the way up to 3,000 per payout, which is amazing. And we can have up to 5 core funded accounts, the 50Ks. You can have up to 5 of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Well, I'm still thinking of a question here. I think the first one I'm just gonna give out to the first person who types in unicorn in the chat.
Oof.
Here, so
I can type in.
Fast.
Okay, looks like I got
Oh
the
my
name.
God.
The name is Freddie. That's the first one I got. I'm gonna screenshot. I'm gonna take a photo of it.
Freddie.
I'm gonna take a photo of it just in case people will be like, I typed it first. Well, the name is Freddie.
Congrats to Freddie. You just won a 50K scale account from MyFundedFutures. Congratulations. By the way, we did find out that this promo, the $59 for the core account with the free Flex add-on, if you would like it, it is limited time. So we don't know when it will go away. Make sure you snatch them up while you still can at $59, all in cost.
Yeah, we just got the info. It's only for limited time, but we don't know. It could be just an hour, maybe a day, maybe 6 hours, maybe 5. Who knows? But you gotta act fast. That's it.
Yeah, pretty good. So I typed in the name is Freddie. Sent over here. Guys, the promo isn't working. Yeah, so it's going to go live at 10 a.m.
10 a.m. Yep, Eastern Standard Time. So in about 6 minutes tonight.
Yeah.
So you get to pick another person, Nick, another trader.
Yeah. Let's just chit chat for a second while I think of a question. And let's see here.
This is incredible. Never an activation fee with any of the accounts on MyFundedFutures. So for $59, that's all in. End of day drawdown. Incredible. No consistency rules. On the sim funded, no consistency once you're funded. And then also you can trade news. You can trade red folder tier 1 news. If that's part of your strategy, you can trade it in the core and in the scale. So it's unbeatable. I love this. MyFundedFutures for the win. Type in W in chat if you love MyFundedFutures.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
I think I have a question here. I have a question. Who? All right, here we go. For my sports fans out there, okay. All right, and even if you're not a sports fan, you can probably voice check this, and you can type in the chat. So, who is leading the NFL in passing yards currently this season?
Ooh. It's a tough one.
No, it's not. Y'all should, if y'all know me, you know who I'm gonna say. Zach Anderson got it. Zach Anderson 4112. Justin Herbert, baby. That's my guy. Okay. So Zach Anderson 4112. Boom. So I gave away my 2. Boom.
Oh, let's go. Let's go, Nick. Tom, do you want to give away an account?
Well, I mean, I was kind of thinking like, how should I put this? What kind of a question can I come up with? So it would be like, ooh, this is actually, I have an easier one and maybe a not too easy one. So, I think the thing is, the pressure is, I'm actually lucky that I don't have a trade on because I couldn't focus on it right now. The pressure is just, the desk is rising, everybody. So what I can tell you is, The first one with the right answer is going to get the account. Actually, okay, I can choose two. Okay, so first question is, anyone knows, and type in the first correct answer is going to win the account. So my name here and on social media is Tom, right? Everybody knows Tom. But, and this is going to be the hard question. What is my real first name? It's similar to Tom. It's similar, but in Hungarian. In Hungarian. How do we write it down? What is the correct?
I'm going to say Tomas, Tomas.
Not O. It's Tamas. Anybody was correct. Let me go. Let me just see this. Vape Hungary has, okay, you have our full name. Oh, we have two. We have actually two people there. Oh my God. We have Borscht. Okay, we have the winner. I was only asking for my first name there. I'm sorry, I have to be correct on this one. The winner, we have the winner. Borscht is the winner of this. I think it was easier. I mean, I rigged it a little bit there because it was easier for the Hungarians, right? Oh my gosh. Anyway, congratulations. One winner is Borscht. My first name is Tamas. Yes, that's correct. Oh my God, now I'm feel terrible right now. Can you guys still hear me or not? Or is there something? Okay, yeah, because I heard Terry was. I mean, I saw the camera. Terry was. You were speaking. Yeah, she was.
Oh, dang it! I was muted.
I was kind of checking your camera feed, and you were speaking like, "Oh, is there a problem on my end?" So anyway, one winner we have, Borscht. Congratulations. And there's the next question is going to be maybe easier, hopefully. First one to type the correct answer. You guys all know that I'm a BMW fan. All right. So it's going to be a BMW question. Is my car a BMW E60 or an F10? So E60 or F10 is my car. There's the winner. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Valina, congratulations for the win. Valina, E60. Yes, I still have an old E60, which I love. So the two winners are, yeah, I still have an E60, guys. I'm an old school person. Yeah, I love the E60.
Congratulations.
So two winners, Borscht and Valina. Congratulations for the accounts. I don't know what to do yet, but I guess Abhishek or I don't know, you guys will how to handle this, but they will handle it.
Yes, it looks like Abhishek did drop a form. Fill out the form in chat to claim your prize.
Okay.
It's a Google form. So we will have to have that form handy because we do have more chat giveaways throughout the day today.
Let's go.
And a Halloween.
Halloween. Well, it's your turn, Terry.
Yes, I think I'm going to wait a little bit because I don't know, maybe something might come soon. I'm not sure. Tough to say.
Tough to say.
Tough to say. Something great might come. Nick, before you head out, any last thoughts for you?
No, I'm just looking for a displacement up here, back up to the upside, maybe a low run here, and then a close above this high at 68.92. Really like I'm watching. Yeah, no. I'll see you guys back here on Monday.
Okay. See you, Nick. Be careful.
Bye, Nick.
Hello. This is a spooky sound here.
Fairy 30 reset.
Fairy 30. Fairy 30. This is spooky.
It's very spooky. Let us know if you got one.
This was very spooky, and we hope that you got the code.
Oh my gosh, that's really scary. Oh, Krilled got it. Congrats. I very had a hard time to type that below. Yuka Kings got it. Congratulations. Okay, so I will pick a person from chat. I have to come up with a good question, right? Or yeah, I know. Oh my goodness. Okay, the market is coming down. We are making new lows. Oh, and that promo is live, everyone.
Awesome.
Yeah, it should be live now. Let us know if you're able to snatch one up for $59. Use code YouTube to help support the channel. Every single time you make an account, use code YouTube. Let us know if you were able to snatch one up. So I'm thinking my question will be, so the first person to answer this in chat, you will receive a free 50K scale account from MyFundedFutures, all in. You don't have to pay a single penny. Ready? Are you ready, Tom?
I'm always ready. Yes.
You were born ready.
I was born ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the name of my costume today? Let's see if anyone can answer it. Ooh, okay. I see fairy. But what type of fairy? I did say I was a type of fairy. I don't know if anyone caught it. Maybe the question was too hard.
That's a tough one, right?
It is. Oh, I see it. I see it.
You see it?
It's Market Fairy. Yes. ITZ the Crypt 7400. Congratulations. Let me type that in. Oh, make sure you fill out the form to claim your prize. But just in case, I am going to send our producers your name. Congratulations. You just won a free 50K scale account. Let's go.
Congratulations.
That was a tricky question.
That was.
Tom.
It was. Yes.
Okay. Giveaway fairy. Tom, do you see any trade setups?
Unfortunately, no. I feel a little bit of an urge to. I would love to push the button at least at an eval, but not even enough. Not even enough price action here that I could go in for just an evaluation account trade because the market basically slowed down completely. I was eyeballing on the gold as well. Gold started to push higher, so maybe there will be a chance to go long on gold, but nothing so far on NQ. So nothing. Hopefully this 10 a.m. session will show us something, but otherwise nothing. If I would have seen something, everybody, I would definitely would have shouted it out, but there's just nothing I can go with right now. Yeah.
Okay. It is looking like we're setting up for a trend day as far as this first opening candle. The high of the day is within this first candle, and we haven't come anywhere near close to testing it. So it could potentially be a trend day. We don't know, but wait and see. I actually learned that from Linda Raschke, Tom, looking at the first 30 minutes of the market open. And then if price doesn't come back to test that either low or high, it sets up for a potential trend day.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, wait and see.
Wait and see. Wilkie saying, you were the first one typing my name. Oh my gosh. Whew. It's tough right now. I know. You know what? Send me that screenshot in my stream and we will figure out something. All right. No promises here on my end, but it's been done right now. But what I can do is send me that screenshot in my channel, in my stream later, and we will find out something. All right. We're going to be a good sport about this. I will make it up for you somehow. If you have a good screenshot of this. I may have made a mistake. I don't know. We're only human. But send it to me.
We are definitely human. We're not robots. I wish we were robots sometimes. Someone is asking, can I share my trading story? Yes, I'd love that. Someone asked also, what is your scariest trading story, Tom? Do you have one?
Scariest trading story? Well, I was really scared when actually it ended up very bad when I blew up all my funded accounts. That was a scary one.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
like a long time ago or
Well,
recently, or
it was actually this year, January. I was having how was it? I was having $5,000 actually ready for payout. So those accounts were ready for payout. Just a second here. I have to find Will Key. So my stream is this one. So I just wanted to paste it here. So I was having 5 accounts ready for payout. I didn't have to do anything, just wait for the next day and request a payout. That's all I needed to do. And it was a Friday. It was a Friday, and it was a few minutes before 4 p.m. market close. And I saw that the market was dropping like crazy, like, oh my gosh, this is going to tank like 20 points, 50 points by the close. So I was greedy. I was like, oh, I can hear the sound, like just push the button just one more time, just get some extra points. And then, when we can request that. And the thing is, I pushed the button 5 minutes before the market close. In the same second when I pushed the button, it immediately bounced up like 40 points or 50 the same second. And I was copy trading all these accounts. All these accounts were copy traded, ready for payout. Immediately bounced up 50 points. I tilted in like 5 or 10 seconds. I immediately got into the tilt. And obviously I did the right thing, quote unquote, it's sarcasm. I added more minis into the trade. Like, let's add some more because it should be going down. And so the whole show ended like in 2 minutes or something. All my accounts blown up in like 2 or 3 minutes on that huge bounce to the upside, just 2 minutes before the market closed. Now that was a scary story. And that day, well, that was very bad. That was a scary day.
Yeah. How much were you going to request total?
Well, I was going to request $5,000. Then those accounts were ready for requesting the money. So anyway, it was a bit different platform. It doesn't really matter. But I was ready to request that money. I was actually almost celebrating, like, oh, 5K, awesome. And then in just 2 minutes, it all just vanished in thin air, like tears in rain. As they said it in.
Oh,
yeah.
Naz says 5K is no pocket change. Ouch.
Yeah. I mean, if it would be only in my safety net, or if I would have just started out with those accounts, that would have been different. But I didn't just lose the profit that I was willing to request. I also blow up the account. So I blow up all the safety net and everything is gone. So I actually threw out like more than 2 months of work on the window in like 2 minutes. That was the craziest and scariest story. It was scary because I was like, it was like a lightning strike or something. I actually had like a bit of a chest pain there after that when I went to sleep. Like, oh my gosh, I think I have some trouble there. But on the weekend, I was actually like a zombie. So I was basically like someone from Walking Dead or something. Anyway, I felt like totally miserable. It was a scary story. So.
Yeah, that's really tough, especially because you were already there. It sounds like that is burn.
All I had to do is just wait for next day to request the payout. That's it. Anyway.
So someone asked, how long did it take you to recover?
How long did it take me to
like
recover?
Emotionally.
Emotionally, I knew what to do the next week. So on Monday, I started over. I had other funded accounts too, by the way, fresh funded accounts, which I haven't really traded on. So I started, but emotionally, I think it took me at least a week or two, at least a week. So the next week, I couldn't really trade on my funded accounts, the fresh funded accounts. Mm-hmm. I was like just trading on evaluation accounts, and I was kind of like watching the charts most of the time. So I would say it took me a week, to completely leave that behind, because that was a big mistake. And I was receiving payouts. I mean, I'm still receiving, thank God. I'm receiving payouts constantly every single month from trading from like multiple prop firms since last year, July. And I'm very glad for that. And so that month I also received payouts, and I received payouts in February too. But still, that kind of took me a real big emotional scar there. Anyway,
It hurts. It can make you
hurts.
feel sick.
Yeah,
Like
and it was
sick.
yeah, and that was a Friday, everybody. So that's why I always, since then, I always say, like, if it's Friday and if you're in the green, you're doing good. So all I needed to do is basically not next day, but wait for Monday to request. But if you're doing good, don't push it on the Friday. If Friday something goes bad, listen, I'm talking from my own experience. I made everything the worst it's possible in 2 minutes. So you can throw out the 2 months of work in 2 minutes on a Friday night, Friday evening, and it's going to be the worst feeling that you can have in trading on those proper counts. So it is what it is, but I learned from it. So
yes. And you are here, you consistently make payouts, you learn from it. It made you a better trader.
Oh yeah, it did. It did. And you know what? Looking back to that huge emotional mistake, was an emotional mistake because I was driven by greed. I felt invincible, sort of, because all those trades were working out previously. And, 5K is 5K. I mean, for some people in trading, 5K is pocket money. For me, it was excellent. Still, it's an excellent money. It's an amazing money for me to make in prop trading. And so, but I learned a lot. Looking back at that, I'm actually a little bit started to be grateful for that lesson. Like, it showed me really what not to do. So if you see the best the best of the best setup on a Friday power hour, think about twice. Think about that. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Yeah. The market will humble us.
Oh, everybody.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah. You can be the top 1% traders.
And I wanted to ask you kind of like the same question from you, Terry. Was there a big scary mistake there that you did in your? Of course, we want to hear that. Come on, it's Friday.
It's Halloween.
It's Halloween. Yeah.
Share our scariest trading stories. Oh gosh, I have so many of them, right? Like, I think all successful traders, developing, like, we all have those tough, scary stories. And unfortunately, that is one of the many ways we learn. When we learn by experience, we really learn versus if we read a book, it's not the same. Yeah. And sometimes we do just have to experience those tough losses to learn from the markets. The markets will always teach us. So a story that comes to mind is when I was when I was trading options. I actually shared this on my stream the other morning. I was trading options, and I was relatively, I'd say, like intermediate beginner trading options, buying, selling, just buying the options outright. So I wasn't like selling spreads or anything like that, but I was just buying the options outright. And I took a few $1,000s and I turned it to almost or about 100,000 within about like 2.5 weeks or something. Like, it was a short amount of time. Like, it might've been 2 weeks, 2.5, I don't know, but it was a short amount of time. And every trade I wasn't getting right, of course not. But when I was wrong on the trade, I was able to quickly cut it, and then the trade would go in my direction. And here's the mistake. So how I got the account to get that high, and this isn't a live account, you guys. Like, this was real money. Like, this was my Thinkorswim account, and it all happened so quickly. And I think whether you're making a lot of money quickly or you're losing a lot of money quickly, it can kind of like debilitate you in a way. Like, it can make you feel like an out-of-body experience, and then it completely affects your decision making also. But so the lesson in it was like, don't YOLO. So how I got it there was I was essentially flipping the account. I was like, every trade, I'm like, okay, I think Amazon calls. yes. And I would just like put them,
Oh my
put
God.
them all in, and
Oh
then
my God.
the account would like double, and I'd be like, okay, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, SPY put, and I'd put it on. So that's how I took a few $1,000s and turned it into like 100,000. And then what happened? This is a nightmare.
Oh
What
my.
happened was, can you guys guess what happened?
You put everything on the next call or something. What did you do?
Yes, within like 2 days, the account went to zero
Oh
because
my God.
it was like, it's gonna go real quick, right? If you get one trade wrong, the whole thing. So that is a scary Halloween story
Well,
for all of you. I
you know,
know.
my
It was
scary
awful, and I
Halloween
needed the
story.
money too, which was
Yeah.
like,
Oh my God.
oh, I couldn't believe it. Exactly. So that was really crappy.
Well, my scary Halloween story is a bedtime story compared to your story there. Like it's a beautiful. I mean, but yeah, I mean that 100K down the drain. It must have
Yeah.
felt like absolutely. You felt that chest pain maybe, or I don't know, but it could have been a little bit. Like
I felt so dumb, which I still do, which is very different. Feeling dumb versus you're dumb, right? They're two different things.
Mhm.
But I felt very dumb in the sense of, I'm like, I could have taken that 100,000 and I could have just like invested or sold like option spreads against it. Like I could have done so many things that was much less risky. But like I said, in the time though, when that's happening to you, sometimes you can feel completely like out of body experience and you're not thinking right.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. And the lesson was like improper risk management.
Exactly.
The whole thing,
Exactly.
the whole thing was improper. And it did leave a small mark, but you just bounce back and you learn from it. And you're like, okay, I'm not going to do that again because it doesn't work.
Yeah. And by the way, I forgot to add this, but I told this many times, like on my end, on my story. So it wasn't just about that $5,000. You know, the problem, which I was kept thinking in the next few days, like I threw out all that energy and confidence and conviction in my trading model through the window. So I was working on for 2 months, and all that energy, and you know, you're nursing those funded accounts, and you really want to, you know, taking small baby steps forward, and every day you're doing the proper risk management and throwing out that energy and the time. You know, you guys in chat, I hope we have a lot of youngsters as well, and I wish I would be in my 20s again, but as I'm getting older, I'm valuing the time. The time is getting much more valuable, and it's in real life, in trading. Then, you know, I think right now, besides the money or profit, because until it's not on your bank account, these are just numbers on the screen, right? So other than that, the most valuable thing is time, I think. So the next thing that got to my mind, like, oh my gosh, I was working on these accounts for like November, December, and I just threw out everything on the window. So that why it took a bigger toll. But yeah,
exactly. And just feeling emotional exhaustion because you worked so hard. It sounds like you're doing all the right things, and then it can quickly turn. So yeah, what scary stories, Tom? Now I want to hear a positive story, because like
positive.
That was really sad.
Well, yeah.
This is my wand today, everyone. I'm a market fairy. Good morning, pine tree trader.
Hello.
We just shared scary stories, and now before we leave, we have about 10 minutes left. I would love to hear a happy story from you, Tom, and then I'll share one, and then I'm going to pick one person from chat to give away another account.
I just wanted to say you can start with a happy story if you like. So how about that? But actually, I have some stories, but I mean, the happy story, but also has a bit of an emotional attraction of it, but a positive emotional attraction. But I mean, do you want to share first or me? What should we do?
If you have one ready,
I have one. It's actually a very short and simple one, but it's an awesome one. Like, it's very simple. As I get to be more consistent in my trading payouts and from prop firms, and it was a really amazing journey so far. So this year, I was actually, well, I did two things. My mother, I love her dearly. She lives alone, and she was having some health issues so far, but she's now good and everything's fine. And I was just so happy that things got better on my end in trading. I was able to buy her a car, a small cheap car that she can go to the grocery store because she lives alone and she was going with the bus and everything. And so I bought her a car, and I got some bigger payouts last year in October. I bought her, well, it's not a new car, but it's a nice car. And I also got her paid into a nice holiday. So I was actually receiving $9,000 in payouts from a prop firm, and well, not just one, two prop firms, but anyway, I was like, if I can make it to $10,000, I'm definitely going to buy something nice, and so I bought her a car, and I paid for a nice holiday, and it felt so good. I did the same thing, by the way, for my dad, because he also has a car, but he has a car, but that car needs some repairs done, and so I said, listen, I'm going to take care of that. So the car got a full repair. I know a very good workshop there, and they absolutely repaired the car. So I just felt good that I could give something back to them. And this came from one of the first 10K payouts, which I had from trading. And it just felt so amazing. Yeah, that's it.
W for Tom. I love that story. Thank you for sharing with us.
I think, we can do so many good things. I think with the people who surround us, family, friends, our spouse, everything. So it just felt good. That's it.
Yeah. It makes everything worth it. Everything we're doing, trading.
It's so good because it gave me a positive energy to continue in trading, of course, because obviously I wanted to continue, but it just gave me such a positive energy burst that, okay, this is awesome. I love doing this. And actually the next month was even better. Interesting, right? Anyway, what's your story?
I would say placing 7th in the very first Ninja Trading Arena competition series. And I placed 7th out of 1,000 traders. That was such a fun, exciting time. It was a week-long competition, and I wasn't expecting that. I was just expecting, I will be so happy if I just finish top 50%, and to finish number 7, it was incredible. Wow. And yes, and then also, of course, winning the BDH over at Patrick Whelan's studio, that was quite amazing. And in general, just meeting so many wonderful people in this industry and making new friends like Tom. Tom and I are friends now. So fun. So I love it. And every morning we get to come here and hang out together with everyone in chat. We love you all. Truly, you make our days 100%. So on that note, I get to pick one more person to win a free 50K scale account. How should I pick, Tom?
Oh my gosh. I don't know. I'm going to leave this pressure onto you. So you can come up with a nice question. I don't know. Obviously you can come up with definitely with a question, I think, but for what question would it be? I have no idea. I don't know. It's up to you.
I am going to do a shout out to our producers backstage here. And okay, everyone get ready. Here comes the question. First person who can type this into chat. Here we go. What are the names of our producers? There are 2 backstage. What are their names? Oh, I'm just seeing. Okay, here we go.
I think I saw the answer.
Okay, yep. Magnus, Denny, yep. Okay, here I have to pick the first person who said it. 337, Dominic, you got it. Magnus and Denny, congratulations. Abhishek there dropped a form for you to fill out in chat, and then you can claim your free account. Thank you. Congratulations. Shout out to our producers at Denny and Magnus. You make the show happen every single day. We would be lost without you.
Let's go.
Let's go. So what are you
Nice.
thinking when you look at this market, Tom?
Well, unfortunately, but obviously it's not, I mean, not a bad thing, but there's nothing on NQ, nothing. So if you guys want to have some action on this NQ market right now, it's just, I'm sorry, but there's none. There's nothing. The 5-minute looks almost like a barcode thing. And if I switch to gold, gold also went back into some would say this is kind of like a point of control. I was actually learning first time I really started to relearn trading, if I should say that. I was starting out with support and resistance, and I said I had a very good mentor. He was trading supply and demand and support and resistance, but mostly supply and demand. But anyway, this here, I'm not going to go into details, but it pretty much seems like that this area, and in on gold, that between 33 and 36, as you can see how the market reacted to this level, kind of created support and resistance on both ways. This would be like a point of control area. I'm not going to go into why. I'm thinking that this is it's not like the classic or official point of control, but as you see how price is anchoring around this level, I would say there's not much to do on gold as well. So I was hoping that we could push through that 60. So maybe it will happen in the PM session, but nothing for now. And back to NQ, well, nothing, absolutely nothing. And maybe that's for the better good because it's Friday. So why I did that small scalp there at the market open, I'm good with it, but I don't see anything. I'm still will remain bullish for that 328 1 hour fair value gap, but that's all.
Yeah. All right. Chat, what are you guys thinking for the day? Are you thinking longs or shorts, or you're done? I'm done. I booked those profits. I am done. I like your reminder, don't go into the weekend like feeling like.
I also want to say before we let the stage to Ash that I am super, super grateful for MyFunded TV and MyFundedFutures and all the other hosts and everybody here at MyFunded TV, Magnus, Danny, and everyone that I could be here hosting the start of the show. You, Terry, you were amazing, and Nick and everybody. I just really enjoyed the positive vibes here. I said this many times on my segment before. Being here at MyFunded TV is not just about fun and looking at the charts and trading. It's also like a self-reflection on my end in trading, and this is why it's so good to share our personal experiences, share our thoughts. Sorry, I can't speak. Our thoughts about the charts, and everything. So I'm just grateful. So thank you for everything. Yeah, but
thank
don't worry,
Tom.
not famous last words, because next week is going to be more amazing. You know, we're getting better. New looks. Don't forget, new hosts, new looks, guests, more giveaways, more free stuff. Don't forget about it, guys.
Exactly. Some very big names will be joining us consistently. So it'll be really fun. Let's welcome Ash to the show. Come on down, Ash. And Tom, I'm super thankful for you.
Oh, thank you. Hello, Ash. Good to see you.
Hi, Ash.
Hey, happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
How's everybody doing today?
All good. Terry, she's printing money as always.
And I'm the market fairy today, and this is my wand. Yeah, we're having a great time. We gave away some accounts, some Halloween accounts, and then we got to pick people from chat to win accounts, which was super fun. Yeah, and then we got to announce all the new changes that are coming.
I love to hear it. We got some real exciting stuff coming up, and I think everybody's going to love it. The people that we have coming on the show, some of the bigger giveaways that we have coming, and there's a lot of innovation on the way. So I'm very excited about what we have coming up here.
Us too. Well, we're going to take off, Ash. Happy Halloween. I hope you have a great stream, and we will see you on Monday.
Happy weekend, everyone. Happy weekend, Ash. See you.
Have a nice weekend.
Bye, all.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome back to another segment with myself. Happy Halloween for anybody that celebrates. I'd love to hear some Halloween stories, but let me just take a moment to welcome everybody into my stream. We'll talk about some of the information here I have on the chart, and then we'll go back and forth with some Halloween stories. What do you say? So let's see who we have here. Good morning, Zeph Side. Good morning, Camillo. Good morning, ICT NGL. Good morning, the DJ Day Trader. Good morning, Bilo. Razorblade, how are you doing today? Son of Wall Street, how are you doing today? Good morning, Taki. Good morning, Extraordinary Cave Trader. Happy Halloween to Abhishek. How are you doing today? One Trade T, good morning. Sashin, good morning. Fukra, good morning. No unicorn from Ash. I knew I should have dressed up as a unicorn, but I don't have any I don't exactly have unicorn attire. So I definitely should have, though. Good morning, Luke. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. I haven't heard from you in a while, but I hope all is well. I hope you're doing well. I hope your trading's going well. Ads, good morning. Gustavo, good morning. Ayush Trades, happy Halloween. Izzy, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, DeckU. Good morning, Raphael, or should I say DH Acquisitions. Melvin, good morning. Adam, good morning. Insane Akili, good morning. Smoke Trades, good morning. His costume today is Ash the Trader. See? It's actually Ash AI. I'm the AI version of myself today. So, good morning, Spinna. Good morning, Karen Deep. Good morning, Wasa. Gotta go hype. Good morning. Nikhil, good morning. How's everybody doing today? Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade today. So we do have some very exciting announcements. I know that they had mentioned it early in the morning segment, but I do want to bring it up as well because I am very excited about some of the updates we have coming to the stream. So first things first is we're going to have a new look. You guys are going to love the stuff that we have coming to the overlays. Some beautiful stuff that's very engaging and very helpful as for a trader. So the new look is going to be amazing. I heard all of chat a couple days ago. I had asked if everybody wanted to see some new faces on the stream. I picked some of the favorite picks, and I'm happy to say that we do have them coming on stream. So T Trades, AM Trades, and Tanya Trades, they're going to make some guest appearances. So I'm very excited to talk to them, go back and forth about their trading, ask them for some education or their opinions on, their business. It's going to be a great conversation talking with some of the, best traders in the industry. We also have larger giveaways coming. Once again, I was asking for your guys' opinions and we took them into consideration. You guys wanted more giveaways? We're going to do more giveaways. So I'm pushing for you, chat. I'm trying my hardest to, work with you guys and get everything that you guys are looking for. So new look, new giveaways, new hosts, the whole nine. We got some exciting stuff coming up. We also have the promo today, the Halloween promo, quite literally the cheapest flex account there is. Okay, so use code YouTube if you're going to check out the Halloween promo. And then lastly, we're going to do some a Halloween giveaway as well. I want to give away an account for a good Halloween story. Okay, so before we do that, I'm just going to go into the information real quick. Let me talk about what I'm looking here on the chart so everybody understands what is currently on my screen. We'll watch this trade as we talk about the Halloween stories, but let me give a quick breakdown of today's action, and then we'll get into it. First things first is we had some quite important earnings last night. Apple, okay? Huge move higher there on earnings. Look at this earnings call. Beautiful move higher there. We have to understand some of these stocks, okay? Apple holds a large weight within the index. And same thing goes for Amazon. Look at Amazon. Amazon's up 10%. That's because of earnings last night. Right, so this is very important in terms of NQ and ES, because when some of the largest weighted stocks in the index are doing really good, that's going to reflect in the indexes. Okay, so huge move higher on earnings there last night. And then same thing with Coin as well. Coin also had earnings. Little choppy of earnings, but it looks like it's playing out very nicely now. So some big names having some big earnings. This is definitely going to affect the market. Okay, in an overall market that is extremely bullish, right? Was yesterday's entire move down, was that just a retracement to set up the next long opportunity? It's starting to look like it. Right? So that's the classic saying of buy the dip, right? Because now, you know, if you bought the dip, you're up nicely here this morning. So I'm specifically pointing to those stocks because of how much weight there is in the index. For individuals that thought, oh, maybe this is the end of the bull trend. I don't know about that. We had some good earnings last night from some large names. Okay. Now, that is more of a fundamental analysis. Let's hop into a technical analysis real quick. Okay, so if we take a look at this, this is what I'm actually looking at currently in terms of technical analysis. When I'm creating a bias, I get on the daily chart. I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. Okay, it's very clear that yesterday we went lower into a gap, right? Huge gap here, right? So there's your FEG there. When price is at a bullish FEG, I want to have a bullish bias. More importantly, we can see that NQ did not go into the weekly opening gap. Now, if we go and take a look at ES, right? Remember that weekly opening gap? Well, here it is here. ES ran into that weekly opening gap, whereas NQ did not, right? There's your Kraken correlation, right? That is bullish SMT at a higher time frame location to be bullish. Okay, so this explains my bias for today, right? Bullish. We have a Kraken correlation at that location. All right. That's why during my session, we'll be looking at a long position, right? And on the lower time frame here, you can see the type of entry that I take, right? After taking out the lows, we create a breaker. The breaker also has a fair value gap, right? Here's the gap right in here, right? So breaker plus FEG. Same thing there on ES. Took out the lows. After taking out the lows, we created a breaker. The breaker also has an FEG. Right? So the way that I look for positions is currently on the screen. That is why I stepped into the live stream showing this right here. So this is what we'll be watching for my segment as we talk about some Halloween stories. All right, so let's see what you guys think. Just a quick prediction. What do you think? Type 1, if you think this is going to be a TP. Type 2, if you think this is going to be a stop loss. What do you guys think? Can we finish the week on a W? Yes or no? Type 1 if you think price can reach here before price reaches here. Type 2 if you think that this is going to be a stop loss. So let's see who's bullish and who's bearish, essentially, because the bulls would want to see price go to number 1. The bears would probably want to see price go to number 2. Let's see. Let's see if those good earnings calls can send price back to the highs. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. All right. So, in a good Halloween spirit, let's do some Halloween stories. Chat, I'm going to give away an account for somebody in chat that puts a scary story, a scary trading experience. Throw into chat one of your most scary trading experiences. I will then pick from... Oh, wow. Music now. Jeez. That kind of jump scared me a little bit. Oh, and a code. That Pumpkinhead 30 for 33 resets. Happy Halloween, everyone. Let's go. Let's go. I love to see it. Type a W in chat if you're able to get one of the free resets. That is not the giveaway that I was talking about. So still throw into chat a scary trading story. And we're going to pick one of those scary trading stories to win a free account. So I'll give you guys just a moment to type that in the chat. And I'm going to start reading through some of them. See what we got here. Let's take a look. Scariest trading story. I'm scanning through the comments. Let's take a look. There's a lot of comments, so it's taking me just some time to read through them. Give me a minute. Man, it's quite incredible how many stories there are. Let's take a look. Still reading. There's a lot of stories, so it's taking me a minute here. I'm giving everybody a chance. Still giving everybody a chance. We're doing a scary trading story right now, and I'm reading through all the comments. We're giving away an account for one of the individuals that has the scariest trading story. So throw a comment into chat if you have a scary experience as well and potentially want to get a chance at winning the giveaway account. And I don't mean to laugh. I know these are harsh stories. I know they're not the best experiences. Half of the reason why I'm laughing is because I've experienced these things. It's funny to see all of the same occurrences happen, even though I don't know any of these individuals, right? It happens to every single kind of trader. It's so normal in the trading industry to deal with these kind of things. All right, so I do think that this one is going to end up being the winner. Let me type the user's name. Let me see. All right, so real U7er. I threw all of my savings into an oil contract. In the morning, I looked, the price was dropping. I tried to save it, added more money, but it kept falling. And at night, everything was gone. Oh, man, I just... Real U7er is going to win the giveaway account. And it's solely because of the fact that, what do you do at that point, right? That is a very scary feeling. That is a very, imagine putting all of your savings into a trade and then losing all of your savings. Like, what do you do after that? And I would love to hear, because, I'd love to see that you're still here. I'd love to see that you're still trying. I love to see that you got up and kept moving forward after that experience. That is extremely hard to be able to mentally and emotionally deal with losing your entire savings, right? Like, seriously, imagine if you have a family that depends on you. Imagine having to pay the mortgage, make sure there's food on the table, and then all of a sudden you don't have any money to do that. That's a very scary feeling. It's a very scary feeling. So if real U7er is still here, that is gonna be the winner of the giveaway account. So congratulations to real U7er. Man, I'm just glad to see that you're still here, right? A lot of people could have, gave up at that point in time. A lot of people could have tilted. A lot of people could have quit and never came back. There's nothing easy about that. It goes to show that you're a very strong individual and that you are able to pick yourself up and keep moving forward. So very good job. Very scary story, without a doubt. Man, oh man, oh man. That is just scary. That is scary. So I'll throw in some of my scary stories as well. My scary stories is essentially the same in line with everybody else. I had a good chunk of money in crypto. If anybody was here during some of the crashes, a crash in crypto is like no other. Let me tell you. For example, let me show you one of those crashes, because these things are just incredible. Who remembers this? Who remembers this? Is this the correct one? Hold on. Maybe it was. Oh, hold on. Pressing too many buttons here. Who remembers the Luna crash during FTX? Who remembers this? Take a look at this crash real quick. Okay, ready? I look at this crash. Oh my God. Okay. If anybody had participated in crypto, the whole thing with FTX, FTX came crashing down, and I quite literally watched Luna lose 99% in what was that one day? If anybody remembers correctly, was that one day? It might. Okay, it was a couple days, but we lost 99% of its value in just a couple days. I mean, that was some of the most eye-opening experiences that I've ever had. Like just watching this thing be one of the most bullish assets at the time. It went from $10 all the way up to $110, and then even quicker went from $110 to literally zero. I mean, just absolutely astonishing. Right. So sorry for all the individuals that got hurt by this, or FTX, right? FTX was the exchange that went down, but I believe they also had their own FTT. There you go. Yep. So they also had their own coin, FTT. Look at this. What is this? Look at this. Just straight to zero. This is just. Whew. Yeah, they're still in jail now. Aren't they still in jail? Who was it? Do Kwon and SBF, right? They're both still in jail, I believe. And so if you guys thought that you had it bad, here's a scary story. I'm pretty sure SBF, right? The individual that ran FTX, he went from a billion or multiple billions of net worth to about $100,000. Imagine losing billions and billions of dollars. Imagine going from billions to under 100,000. Could you imagine? You think losing $1,000 is bad? You think losing a couple $100 is bad? Imagine losing billions. Just some incredible stuff. Absolutely incredible. Insane. I'll probably never forget that experience. You think you're so smart, you have nice profitable bags, and then you wake up the next day and it's completely gone. It's insane how that works. Scary stuff. Yeah, in my opinion, some of the stuff that was completed there, he does, him being in jail is probably the right spot for him. You can't be doing that to people. That is just not right. That's just not right. So, happy Halloween once again. Does anybody have some good plans for their Halloween weekend? What do we got going on for the weekend? Does anybody celebrate Halloween? So we're still watching the long position here from ES. Looks like it went about 1R. Yep, about 1R. We'll see if it wants to continue further, but as of right now, we'll just wait and watch. Ash, since how long were you in the crypto space? I joined the crypto space right before COVID. I was able to get a $300 F. For me, crypto is just a long-term position. I don't day trade crypto. That is something that I had found as an investment, right? I had put money there to leave it there to come back at another point in time. So there's a huge difference between day trading and investing, right? What we do here during the live streams is day trading. In terms of investing, that's more of a set it and forget it type of investment. So chat, if you're finding any value from the stream, if you're finding any value from any of the giveaways, if you're finding any value from all the hosts and all the trades that we talk about here, do us a favor, like the video, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. We're going to continue to keep working and learning every single week. Ash, if price gets back to your entry, do you still consider it? The only time that I stop considering an entry is when we get anywhere near the take profit, right? If we came up here, I would no longer consider it, right? If we still got this, that would still be an entry. So anywhere near the take profit, I would no longer consider entering it. That's when I stop looking at it. Ash, your rules for 2 trades per day so it's 2 trades per week, 1 per day, has helped me a lot. I've been utilizing that less is more, and it's so less stressful, and performance has been much better. Thank you. Thank you as well. Thank you for sharing your experience. I'm very happy to hear the progress that's being made, and I would hope that a lot of people take note of that, because that is one of the ways that you better the bottom line, right? Instead of blowing 95 evals, right? When you have less expenses because you don't blow accounts, that'll give you a better opportunity to become profitable, right? Less money going out means less money needs to come in to become profitable, right? If you only spend $50 on an eval, right? What is today's price? $59 on a core flex right now, right? If you take one payout of $100, you're profitable, right? That is a profitable return. But if you go and blow 9 of those, right? If you go and blow 10 of those, then you have to make a payout of more than $500 to become profitable. So I'm a firm believer of less is more, without a doubt. Hi, Ash. I'm looking to move over to MFFU. What plans you use and what do you recommend? I've been in a live account at MyFundedFutures for the past 6 months. Okay, so mine's a live account, right? I'm not using a core plan. I'm not using a scale plan. I'm not using the pro plan. I'm in a live account. So that's the first thing. Second thing is it depends on your objectives, right? Like, are you looking for cheap or are you looking for greatest upside, right? So like the pro plan, you have 100K payout limit. That's the largest payout limit of all the accounts, right? So are we going in this trying to scale, or are we going into this looking for a cheap account? Those are the 2 questions I would ask myself, right? Because if you want cheap, then the core flex is only $59 right now, right? So that's the cheapest account. So it depends on your objective there. Cheap, or are you trying to scale? So that would be the question that I would ask myself. Cheap, go with the core flex. If you're trying to scale and take in as much money as possible, I would go with the pro. So feel free to throw any questions or any information in the chat, whether it's about My Funded Futures, whether it's about this trade, whether it's about Halloween. Feel free to throw any type of questions or information in the chat, and we can go over them as we're watching the long position. Are you max funded, Ash? Once again, I'm in a live account. Okay, so I'm not in a funded account. So you go through the eval stage, right? You have to pass the eval to get into a funded account. Once you're in the funded account, when you hit the payout limit, then you get moved to a live account. Okay, so I'm currently in the live account. So in a live account, you only get one live account. Ash, at what point in my trading career do you think I should quit my job? I don't think you should ever quit your job. Okay. The stability of having an income is extremely important, right? You have to be able to pay your bills. You have to make sure there's food in the fridge. Quitting your job is not a good idea. Okay. I don't think you should ever quit your job. I'm a firm believer of multiple sources of income. Okay. I do not think you should ever quit. Is the slippage the same in the live account? If you're talking about FX, right? In FX, there's a lot of slippage. In futures, there's barely any slippage, whether you're talking about eval or live. Just the futures market in general has way less slippage. So if I'm making 100K a month, I still have to work. If you're making 100K a month, you can do whatever you want with your life. 100K a month? I mean, that's a completely different conversation there. Am I playing college baseball? I am not in college. I have already graduated. College for me was about 7 years ago, so I'm a little bit older than that. When I was in college, I did play lacrosse, though. Again, feel free to throw any questions, any information in the chat. We are watching a long position in ES. As we're doing that, we're going over anything to do with trading related. Got to have multiple sources of income in this economy. I do agree, Mr. DH Acquisitions. I'm not going to be able to forget that now. Are we waiting to enter? This is not a we thing. Okay, trading is a individual business. Okay, some people probably have already entered. Some people probably haven't. You make that decision for yourself because you own your business. You take all the responsibility for all of your own decisions. Can I still win an account? Yep. The other hosts are also giving away accounts. So we are doing multiple giveaways today. Definitely stick around for a chance to win one of those accounts. I'm here and don't know anything about MyFundedFutures. Well, start asking questions. If you start asking questions, we can provide some information. Were you a midi or a long pole? I was a long pole. I played defense. Ash, all of your capital, what percent do you allocate to day trading and how much do you use for long-term investing? So same thing goes for my day trading. I've said this many times. I divide my drawdown by 10. Whether we're talking about my personal capital, whether we're talking about a trading account, whether we're talking about long-term investing, right? So I've always been a huge component of diversification and multiple sources of income. So I've split the money across multiple different markets so that I can diversify and have proper risk management. So divide the capital being used by 10, right? So if you want to say 10% allocated to trading, 10% allocated to long-term investing, 10% allocated to real estate, 10% allocated to crypto, 10% allocated to monthly bills and monthly expenses, right? So divided by 10 is what I would say. And I'm not saying what is right or wrong. I'm speaking from my own experience. And at what point do you remove your limits if you didn't get tagged in? If we are anywhere near the take profit, right? So anywhere up here, right? Anywhere near 2R, I would no longer want to enter. Yeah, hold on. I'm not going to be able to forget that either, Raphael, Mr. DH Acquisitions. Who's real and who's not real? See, now you got me all confused. Are you Raphael or are you DH? Hey, Ash, explain your strategy. Okay, so on the daily chart, all right, let me hold on from the very beginning. In the morning, I wake up. I try to get some steps in, some sun, some fresh air, right? I get prepared for the day by making sure that I'm mentally and physically ready for the trading day. Okay, so that's the first thing. Get a couple steps in, get some sun on your skin, get some fresh air. Make sure you're awake and ready to participate in your business. Second thing is accountability, right? Whether you need to talk with an accountability partner, whether you need to talk with your community, whether you need to do some daily affirmations, make sure that you are getting into the right mindset so that way you control your risk management, you follow your system, and you follow your model that you trade. So first things first is health and well-being. Second thing is your mental health and making sure you're in the right mindset. Then we start our analysis, okay? That's when we then finally get to the charts. On the charts, this is what I do. For day trading, I look to create a game plan. The game plan that I create starts with time. Time meaning I get over on the economic calendar. On the economic calendar, I look to see if there's any red folders that are occurring. There was no red folders today, so there's no important times that I need to be aware of. Okay, so seeing that there's no red folders, I don't need to worry about any news being dropped during my session. Next, in regards to time, is New York Open, right? So I'm from the US. I'm on the East Coast of the US. So New York Open is what works best for my daily life. So time is the most important element to the strategy. Second most important element to the strategy is bias or draw on liquidity. In my opinion, those two things mean the same thing. A bias is your opinion of where price is moving. Draw on liquidity is the thing that price is moving towards. The way that I create a bias is I get on the daily chart. On the daily chart, I look at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. That's what helps me create a bias. When price taps into a daily FVG, I have a bullish bias. Let me correct that statement so that I say it properly. When price taps into a bullish FVG, I have a bullish bias. When price taps into a bearish FVG, I have a bearish bias. When price is above a swing high, I have a bearish bias. When price is below a swing low, I have a bullish bias. That's how I determine bias, by getting on the daily time frame and looking at those 4 different locations. Right? So today we tapped into a bullish FVG. Therefore, I would have a bullish bias. Right? So I would be looking for higher prices during my session. Okay? Now that I understand when I'm going to participate, now that I've created a bias, that's when I go down to a lower time frame to look for an entry function. The entry function I use is a breaker block plus an FVG. Right? So from 9:30 to 11:30, I'm looking for an entry function that is aligned with the rest of my game plan. Right? So that is exactly why we're looking at this right here. This is a breaker right in here. Ready? Swing low, swing high, new low, new high. There's your breaker. All right, so I'm outlining the breaker now. And then the breaker also has to have an FVG aligned with it. Right, so there's your FVG. So breaker block plus FVG. Okay, so now I've created a game plan. I've identified an entry function. Now I can measure my risk and position size accordingly. Right? I can measure my risk because I enter at the beginning of the breaker. All right, so this is entry right here. The stop loss goes at the swing low. The take profit is 2R. Right, so I can measure my risk because I can see how many points from entry to stop loss. So there's 13 points here. Right, so if I were to use 1 contract of ES, right, that would be about $650 of risk. And then in terms of execution, I do take profit or stop loss. Those are the 2 outcomes that I move forward with. I'm not the individual to take partials. I'm not the individual to raise my stop loss to break even. I either want to win or I want to lose. I don't want to break even. So that is my strategy. A quick overlook of it. It starts with understanding time. Then it moves into creating a bias and understanding what type of position to look for. And then it is an entry function on a lower time frame within my session. What is my win rate? I'm just below a 50% win rate right now. Okay. So just quick insight to my trades. That is how I approach the market. And with that being said, I've been in the same live account at MyFundedFutures for coming up to 6 months. Okay, 6 months with 0 blown accounts. Right, so I have not had any expenses, and I've had 15 plus payouts. So I'm specifically saying that because when you think about a win rate, you have to understand you do not need a high win rate to be profitable. What you need is risk to reward. I lose half of the time, yet I still get payouts because my winners are larger than my losers. Once you fully understand that, once you can be patient with your winners and very impatient with your losers, that's when you'll start to make progress. Let me give a quick example of that so you can see the math on it too. Let's talk about this real quick. So we'll talk about a 50% win rate, and we'll do a 1 to 2 risk to reward. Okay, so imagine your winners are $400. And your losers are $200. Just using random numbers. We'll take 4 trades just for the example. All right, so If 2 of them are losses, then you'd have minus $400 in losses, right? If 2 of them were wins, then you have $800 in wins. Therefore, you'd be net profitable of plus $400. Okay, so here's your first example. Now, here's your second example. We're going to do the same thing, 50% win rate. But now we're going to do a 1-to-1 RR. Okay. Same thing, 4 trades. Right? So if it's a 1-to-1 RR, then your winners are going to be $200. Your losers are going to be $200. Right? So now if you had 2 winners, you'd have plus $400. If you had 2 losers, you'd have minus $400. You'd be net break even. You see the difference here? Do you see the difference here? Here's the difference right here. Risk to reward. Right? So obviously, you can still use a 1-to-1 risk to reward, but the difference is going to be you need to have a much better win rate. Right? If you use a 1-to-1 risk to reward, you need to be better than 50% win rate. You understand what I'm saying? So look at your own data. If you do not have a better than a 50% win rate, then you need to be focused on the risk to reward. Right? I'm not saying what is right or wrong here. I'm trying to help you analyze your own data. Okay? If you have a 40% win rate, your winners are going to need to be more than 1-to-1 risk to reward. This is not about what's right or wrong. It's about you understanding your own data. Right? You could also play the other scenario, right? If you have a 70% win rate, then sure, having a 1-to-1 RR there is fine because that is a profitable scenario. Just do the math is what I'm saying. Collect enough data to prove your abilities. Once you have enough data showing what you're capable of executing, that's when you know what kind of risk to reward you need to be using. Right? Not everybody's going to have a 70% win rate. Not everybody's going to have a 50% win rate. It is contingent upon the trader. You are unique to your own scenario. Just collect the data is what I'm saying. Collect the data and then do what's best for yourself. Right? I might have a 50% win rate, but you might have a 70% win rate. Everybody's unique to themselves. It's not a matter of right or wrong. It's a matter of making money. If you make money, that's what you should choose. However you're making money, do whatever makes you money. Okay? All right. Very good question, though. Quick example of risk to reward. So I got another 9 minutes with you all here. I hope everybody's enjoying their Halloween Friday. The long position is sitting around 1R. We'll see if it ever wants to go to 2R. But I got another 9 minutes with you all. If you have any questions regarding anything to do with trading, feel free to throw it in chat. Definitely stick around for the next segment. We have more giveaways coming up. Barbie and Myth are coming up next. They have a lot of value to share with you all. But before they do, I got another 9 minutes with you all. So if you have any questions or information, let's go over it. Let me hop back over to chat. Let's take a look. Alrighty. Have a great Halloween, Ash. Thank you very much. I appreciate the kind comment. I hope you have a great weekend as well. Any tips on how to stop revenge trading? So conviction is built through experience, right? Gain more experience, spend more time with the market. If you need to put certain mechanical approaches into place, there are systems where you can lock yourself out of the account after you take one trade. Maybe think about using some of those mechanical systems so you physically can't go back in to take another trade. How late into the day will you take a trade? I'm only focused from 9:30 to 11:30. After that, I'm done. So I'm not interested in the afternoon. I have other responsibilities that I need to be taken care of. So I cannot be consumed by the market. Do you trade evals the same that you trade funded? I personally don't. I try to complete the eval as quick as possible. Okay, so I up my size so that I can finish the eval in a quicker period of time. Now, I'm only saying that because I have a proven track record. I have many payouts. I have less expenses than income. I have proof of profitability. So if you have proof of profitability, then I would say, go ahead, try to get through the eval quicker than normal. But if you're still in the learning stage, if you're still figuring out how to trade, if you're still creating your systems, then use that time to create your system. Learn from it. Do not try to expedite it. Okay? Ash, what ended up happening with the trade yesterday? Yesterday's trade was a loss. As I explained, I document all of my positions on social media, whether that's on Twitter or in Discord. You can see the results to that on my Twitter. I shared the stop loss when it occurred. Does an eval have a time limit? You will be rebuild after 30 days. So no, there's no time limit, but there is another payment, right? So if you're in an eval, right, if it takes more than 30 days, you will have to make another payment on that 30-day mark. You can continue the eval, but it will make another payment. So no, there's no time limit, but yes, there would be another payment. Can you copy trade 5 during the sim funded stage? Yes, you can have 5 funded accounts at MyFundedFutures. Yes, you can copy trade. Ash, why didn't you enter after the low, which was 10:05? I didn't enter this position because I've been in and out of meetings all morning long. So I actually didn't get time to focus on day trading. There was responsibilities that I needed to take care of outside of the chart. So this had nothing to do with the chart and everything to do with the meetings that I had to complete this morning. In the live account, can you copy trade? No, when you're in the live account, you only have one account. You only have one account when you're in the live account. How to copy trade? If you have multiple accounts, you can use the free copy trade system on Tradeovate, right? So when you purchase the account from MyFundedFutures, choose the Trade of 8 option. Then on the Trade of 8 platform, use copy trading, right? So there's a free group trade is what it's called, right? Go into your settings, make sure that group trade is enabled. That's the first thing. Once that is enabled, then you go back to trading, and at the top of the Trade of 8 system, where your account number is, that is where you can create a group. You group the accounts together. That is how you copy trade. Therefore, whenever you place a trade on the lead account, it's going to place a trade on all of the accounts that are copied to it. Has there been a drop this segment? Yeah, we did a giveaway. We did some free resets, and then we also did an account giveaway as well. Ash, what do you do if you don't make your trading expectations? I journal it. I document it. I review it. I learn from it. And then I move forward from that learning experience. But my expectations might be a little different than other people's. My expectations are not monetary expectations. My expectations are, did I follow my process? Did I follow my rules? Yes or no? If I did not follow my rules, that's a loss. If I did follow my rules, that's a win. Okay, so the outcome is a byproduct. What I'm focused on is the process. All right. So that is the end of my segment, but definitely stick around for Barbie and Myth segment. Do me a favor, throw a bunch of W's in chat for Barbie and Myth. They will be coming up next. Stick around. They got some giveaways to occur. They got a lot of value to share. But with that being said, happy Halloween. I hope everybody has a safe and fun weekend. If you celebrate Halloween, enjoy your time. Spend some time with some family. Spend some time with some friends. I hope you all have a great weekend, and I will be right back here next week. Have a good weekend, chat.
Hello, hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
What do we got going on here?
Maybe a little taco trade.
Taco. Did you make this yourself?
No. I was rummaging through our costume bin, and this is leftover from a kid costume. Worked out perfectly.
Your kid was a taco.
There was also it was a close call between this and the banana. So
The banana might have been the way to go. I don't know.
is that
Can't
thinking
argue.
back? Oh, I have a
Yeah.
dog on my couch.
Oh, yeah, I see that. My dog's kind of rowdy this morning. He's been barking quite a bit. Kind of
Thanks
rowdy.
for appreciating my taco.
So how's your morning gone?
Trading's been a little frustrating, but we're still having fun. I was trying to find. I kind of saw the drop coming, but I wanted to get a bounce off of it. It's kind of my bull Barbie move, and I had a hard time finding that exact spot. So I had 2 stop outs before I finally got it, and so that was kind of frustrating. How'd you do?
I did good. I'm in green everywhere, but I did make a mistake this morning. I actually accidentally entered a trade with 5 micros that I only wanted to be in 1 micro.
You made a mistake yesterday too.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it.
We're gonna have to
But
get that fixed.
I did end up getting out of it, so it's not, it's not the end of the world.
Oh, there's my dog joining the party too. It's my taco. That's why everyone's talking about my taco today.
The taco is the play.
But yeah, I'm kind of over tech earnings, so I'm glad we're getting out of that. Kind of looking forward towards next week, next month a little bit more. Because I drew this box earlier. It's like, this is the zone that's not as fun because it's just the range. And
Right.
that's exactly where we've stayed so far. I even made it smaller. I was like, if it really wants to be nasty, it can stay inside the smaller. At least it didn't do that. At least we got out a little bit in this larger area. But we had so much range yesterday, 100 points on ES. So it's just too easy for price to stay inside of that.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're trying to push here. I'm kind of watching that VWAP level there on the ES at the 93. If we can reclaim that level there, I may kind of take a long. We'll see. That's kind of what I'm watching. NASDAQ's pretty much the same spot.
Yeah, we're just glued to 6,900 on the ES all week.
Just take a little range play if we can. I did short off the previous day close this morning. I talk about this level all the time. I don't take the play off that level before 10 o'clock, but you can see right here at 10:39, we got a clean touch, and I just look for a 1-to-1 10 points off of it with a 10-point stop, and it worked out perfectly.
So you're just looking for a quick little reaction.
Just a reaction. It was a nice clean trade. I took it on every account. And worked out nicely. That's the first time this week we've gotten that trade. So I want to say it's like 12 for his last 13 or something, but it's, obviously you don't get it every day.
Dan, that's a good one. Tex-Mex, that would be good. I was thinking taco trade, but it can really go whichever. It's up for interpretation.
Interpretation, whatever you want it to be. That's how that works. Pork pistol. Oh, goodness. I like it.
I mean, I let them have that there. So, yeah. I heard we're having a good deal on today, too, for the core accounts. They're only $59.
Let's go. $59. That's a great deal. And you get the 3,000 add-on.
I was waiting to see if we were going to get something good for Halloween. There's our treat.
Your nephew just woke up and asked, why are you guys drawing a cat on the screen? Yeah, it does kind of look like a cat. Got that kind of pattern. The cat pattern's is the pattern to go with. So I'm told.
Yeah, I mean, because if the Head and Shoulders is an outie, the cat's the innie. Related pattern there. So what is everyone else doing for Halloween? Anyone else dressing up?
I'm going for trick-or-treating. I'm not dressing up, though. I'm just going trick-or-treating.
You're going to play What's in the Mug? All the parents walking around with coffee at night.
Well, it won't necessarily be night when we go. I'm one of those people that I'll probably knock on the first door at like 5:30. It won't even be dark.
Well, let's get in there and get it. Bunch.
Let's get in there and get it done.
We can't trick or treat where we live, so I'm going to take them to a neighborhood. And since I'm taking them to a neighborhood, I'm going to hang around and make sure everything's good.
You're going to hang around. You're not going to walk with them.
Well, I'll walk with them, but I got to stay far enough where they can pretend that we're not related.
Yeah, it's awful. I know it. Knocking on the doors early. I can't help it. I do have a 2-year-old who, he's good at walking, but, I just, he could fall down. I don't know. You never know. He could fall down.
It'll be a lot slower anyway. You don't have to do the sprinting. That's the thing. I'm not going to keep up with them. A lot of times I'll bring my golf cart, but they're telling me this neighborhood gets too crazy not to bring a golf cart. So,
Well, my 2-year-old, as soon as he figures out that he's getting candy, is
Oh,
going to
yeah.
be like all over it. You know, until then he may not be. So, but once he figures out they're giving out candy, he's going to be like, oh yeah, this is my thing.
They do actually. They tell me I'm the cool mom because I know things like 6, 7, and things like that. I know what they're talking about.
You don't even know what 6, 7 means. Come on.
Nobody knows what 6, 7 means. And the fact
Doesn't
that I
mean it.
admit that makes me cool.
Doesn't mean anything from what I hear. I could be wrong. Wow, look at this pullback. Yes,
Yeah, it is
losing the
getting-
88.
It is getting pretty aggressive there. This is one of the most aggressive. This is the most aggressive move we've had since open.
Every time we go live, it starts doing this.
The magic touch. It's that London close touch. I saw this clear path down yesterday, and then today I was thinking we are going to be more choppy. I think we're getting the reverse Barbie card. I should have had that plan yesterday.
I might look for a little bounce here off like 93. Just a little bounce. If it doesn't bounce, just blame someone else, like I said.
We've had a divergence on VIX all day because, since this little move up, the VIX has just kept moving higher and higher. Here, I'll show you. This is what kept me from looking at. I was just determined to bounce this thing all day. I've kind of given up on that because the VIX it had a little opportunity to move lower here, and it's just holding that high. So I think the bounces are making me kind of nervous. Maybe a little quick one.
Yeah, just 10 points.
I think we're kind of
the 50-minute range.
We're settling into a downtrend.
I'm blaming Barbie. I always blame Barbie. It's the only person to blame. All right, I'm long off 93. Looking for 103. That's what we're looking for.
They're getting me in Discord right now. Sorry.
Get it up there. Max is over there getting a little grumbly too. He's thinking, get it up there too.
There's a little bounce coming.
You can do it.
I'm really switching to try to find shorts now. I obviously missed this one because I was talking way too much about my taco. But
I'm long over here, Taco. Come on. No shorts yet.
Well, yeah, no, we had one when we broke the lower VWAP earlier. You don't know about my double VWAPs, do you?
The VWAP band. You said something about your VWAPs.
It's not the bands. I watch the regular trading hours one also instead of the full session one.
Right.
And that's the one we kind of lost there while we were at the 68.90 level. I don't know. I think I'm just in bull mode today, so I'm like disappointed we're moving down instead of capturing them. But
well, your name is Bull Barbie.
I do like the bullish trades too. I'll take a short, but it actually tends to work waiting for longs. It's just some days are really boring when you do that.
Oh,
happy
goodness.
Halloween, Abhishek.
Yes, happy Halloween. What's my costume? I am not in costume. I'm methodical, man. That's what I am.
Somebody tell me a spooky story in chat. What's your spookiest trading story?
This one time at band camp. Oh, that's not a trading story. Could be aging myself there with that comment.
I mean, it's a classic, though. You have to have appreciation for classics, especially these days when everything's a sequel or a prequel. There's no original ideas anymore.
Yeah, there was a few of those.
Look at the things go.
Jackarelli. That one time I traded Apex. Come on, you guys can get more creative than that. We can get more creative than that. Oh no.
Oh no. Somebody stole money from their grandma to trade.
Who is that? That guy's got to be from my chat.
Sounds like one of yours, huh?
I've heard this story before. This one time on MyFundedFutures TV. Oh, go ahead.
Ivan was in my ear shouting 6-7 a second ago.
Oh, that's funny.
Go ahead.
I was just saying this one time on MyFundedFutures TV, I entered a long at 93 and it didn't hold.
Yeah, I really think it's because the VIX is heating up. That's why I wish I had kind of noticed that short developing there. But I seriously am just like in bull mode, and I know it today too. So I have to be careful.
Does anybody lie on Twitter?
Never.
Or am I the only one? Oh, classic. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. You got to do what you got to do sometimes.
I'm trying to read all your spooky stories.
Yeah, I'm reading them too. I'm not quite sure.
I mean, the worst is like, I don't know, early on when I was trying to follow signals and stuff, and I'm like waiting for this guy to say, like, things look really bad to me, but I'm waiting for the guy to say exit, and he never does. Then I wake up to horrible, horrible, horrible losses. It was like, why did I follow that knucklehead following a guy in a clown costume, just like
That's
Halloween?
Funny. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. You just kind of exit on your own. I don't know.
You trust the idiots on Twitter who tell all the truths, though, right? It's definitely the most serious social media platform.
The only person I follow is Bull Barbie. When she tells me to buy, I buy. I mean, I'm just kidding, obviously, because you just said, I'm looking for a short, and I said, I'm long. So there you go.
It's still going to. Here we're probably going to get into this dang gap and go get yesterday's lows by the looks of it. Ooh, somebody just bought the heck out of that. There was a big order down there. 75.
Whoa, let's go. Target hit.
There you go. See, it worked out.
Don't fade.
You're just waiting for that guy to show up.
Don't fade methodical. He knows what he's doing.
You're so good at those quick little hits. That's something I want to work on. That'll be one of my goals next month, is get my super fast skills back. I used to be pretty good at that.
What was that though? Seriously,
lazy.
That's 50-point candle. 50-point candle on the 1 minute there.
Why not? I mean, it's Friday.
It is. Yeah, it is. I keep forgetting it is Friday. You got a busy weekend. I got a pretty busy weekend going on.
Yeah, as soon as we're done here, I'm going to start it too. I got to go get last minute stuff. I keep looking for news. I don't see any news yet.
Something's up. That is insane. Yes, right back to that 93 though.
VIX hasn't done much of a reaction yet. It may just be really, I think being choppy inside of yesterday's candle is kind of what's going to happen, but scary bulls. Yeah, did Trump say something? I haven't seen anything come across yet. That's what I was watching for. It seems like it would be some sort of headline like that. He's meeting with China. Something's
going on with China. He said 6-7.
China. Oh, there it is. Trump says he would love to get rid of the extra 10% in a meeting with China, and the meeting with China was incredible. They had the best discussion. They're talking about the best numbers. It's the most unbelievable conversation. You've never had a conversation like it. You would not believe it. It was the best.
The very, very best.
Taco trade, y'all.
Did you press the button?
No.
Oh, come on. Press the button. No, I'm just kidding.
It happened to, I mean, I would have pressed it maybe at that 77 level, but that I wasn't ready for it.
I hope nobody was short there. That was a little bit of a ripper for the shorts, but
that would have, yeah, that would have hit some stops.
Probably. Luckily, we were in the right direction. Probably just pure luck. Pure luck. Cannot believe it back tested at 93 and just ripped right back off of it.
It's
Now
still
we
looking
probably-
bearish too. Why you gotta be bearish when I'm feeling bullish today?
Maybe it sweeps the lows here. I don't know. Well, let's see. Could we treat this wick as a data wick? I'm not sure.
A lot of times when we have those little bombs like that, those little news bombs, it'll retrace that whole candle pretty quickly, or it'll at least get to 50% of it. We're at 50% now, basically.
Michael wants to know if you can tell the levels are PDH, previous day high, PDL, previous day low, PMH, previous month high, previous month low, maybe. Is that right, Barbie? I don't know.
For my levels?
I think so.
I drew these.
Are you trading PML, and PMH? You have those on there?
I don't have them on this chart. I mark them on this guy here, and I don't think they're labeled. But that's where I put that sort of thing is on. This chart is really messy. Look at it. See, I was better at labeling down there. This week I haven't been good about labeling.
Doesn't look too bad
Usually
to me.
I have, in theory, I have them labeled. This week, not. But if I scroll back, you'll probably see where I've been better about it. And then I always reference this one, but I like to look at this. This is a 15-minute. I'm usually looking at it on the hourly. I like to have that on one screen and then keep a cleaner one to trade on. Because otherwise, and I have the messier one up on the screen today too. But even this is pretty messy to actually trade on. My execution chart is really super clean. I'll keep just volume profile on there just so it looks like it has something. It's not totally naked.
Yeah, market's definitely getting wild.
Yeah, Trump's still talking, so I'm not gonna push any buttons right now. He says that there's gonna be no strikes on Venezuela, and he is not gonna start renegotiating with Canada. So Canada's still on the shit list. Sorry,
Let
guys.
me open that up then if he is talking. I like to have that pulled up just so that I know when he stops.
Yeah.
We don't want to be taking trades. Although we are about to break out of the 15-minute. Is this the no? No, the 15-minute I guess is higher, huh? We just broke out.
Yeah, I think I'm still short in my bot trades. I can put those up in a little bit. I'll get switched over to that.
Hey, we're working out that cat pattern here, or the M. I guess depends on how you look at it, right?
I like
it
the
could
cat
just
pattern.
It could just be the M pattern. But we got a little tail here. Let's draw it out. We got eyes.
Dude, it's a kitty cat.
Okay. A nose, a mouth, and then there's the tail. Woo! Terrible. When you see the cat pattern, you take the trade. I'm not sure which way, but when you see it, you take the trade. Little double bottom here.
I think that was a very big bird.
Yeah, it could be. Could be one or the other. I don't know. Could be a bat.
Well, I'm at my dog's barking. Maybe it's not coming through. It's a cat for Halloween. That's what it is. It's a Halloween kitty cat. So you got to get your Core Flex account to go with it, right? See what I did there? Good segue, right?
All right. Use which code?
Code YouTube, $59 Core accounts with Flex.
There we go. There we go, guys.
Kitty. There he is.
We are going to be choosing a couple of winners for some accounts. You guys are supposed to be dropping your stories in the chat so that we can pick the one we like the best. I don't know how Barbie's going to do it. Are you going to pick one you like the best, or what are you doing?
I've been trying to catch something that catches my eye. I was trying to find somebody that I haven't seen rewarded with a lot too. So we'll see. I was asking y'all earlier for your spooky trading stories. But it got kind of weird there for a little bit.
All right, she's asking for the spooky trading story. I want to know, give me a bad first date story. What happened? What
Everyone
happened?
just wants to take money from grandma.
Guys, you got to leave grandma alone, okay? She worked hard for that money. She worked hard. You pulled a push door and she laughed. Oh, I like it. So, kind of funny. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm just trying to read them here. Makes it a little difficult.
I'm gonna pick
They're
one.
so-
This is gonna be
they're so
this is from a
fast.
little bit ago. I'm posting it in to our back end guys so that they can make sure that they find you. But this is I'll tag you too
Oh, I see it.
because I'm gonna say it wrong. So back sore. It's caught my eye because there's the Trump thing just now. He's saying that he was in a short when that Trump news hit and he lost his account. And so, why not? I pick you. You still gotta kiss up to Mytho here, though. Give him your really best horrible date story.
Yeah, any story you want to post. Doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be date. Whatever I like. If you make me
That's your
laugh,
idea. If
we'll
you've got no
probably-
other idea, you can go with date.
we'll go with it. It's got to make me laugh or something. I don't know. It's not. We'll pick one at some point. Mine'll just be random. We'll just pick one randomly. Oh, there we go. That's a good one. He found out he was on a date with his cousin. Nice.
That'd be a good long one too there.
Are you from Alabama?
Isn't everybody in Alabama related? No.
Well, technically, everybody's probably related. I don't know.
Back to some point, right?
Yeah, that's what they say.
When you read about this, when you read about those studies, it's pretty interesting. Like even Norwegians have ancestors in Asia or Africa or, really crazy distances. You can post. I've started a thread for costumes in the Trading Ranch Discord. I know a lot of y'all aren't dressed up yet. You can post them later.
So your first date story, she ran into her ex while you're on the date with her. Chess trade. Ah. Let's hear Barbie's. Let's get a first date story from Barbie.
Well, I don't know if this was a first date. Yeah, I remember this was a first date, and I didn't even really know this guy. Showed up to the restaurant, and my parents were there.
Oh,
Literally,
nice.
My parents were there.
So you met
Didn't
the
even
parents
know
on the
this
first date?
guy. Yeah, they're like sizing this guy up. They're like, don't judge him. I'm still doing that. Like,
Oh, did I lose Barbie? Everybody lose Barbie?
wait, am I gone?
There you are. I hear you now.
Cal farted on the internet again.
ADSS first one. He went on a first date and his girlfriend was there too. Oh,
Awkward. I think you walked into that one all on your own, though. The banana costume was second place. I might just have to use that one another time.
all right, we got a little sweep of the low here. I mean, is Trump still talking?
I haven't seen any new little bites. I wonder if that was one of those things where he's like getting off the helicopter or if he was like at a podium.
I had a friend. Somebody just mentioned. I had a cousin. He's not a friend. He's a cousin. He passed away now, R.I.P. But he went on a first date one time, and he had no money, so they went to a Mexican restaurant, and he had no money, and so she had to pay for both of them to eat, and he didn't tell her beforehand. So like he asked her on a date, and I was like, and she actually, him and her dated for a few months. I was kind of surprised. It's like, oh, so she called you back even after you went on a date with no money? All right, that's pretty good. So I guess
usually when you're the one that asks,
yeah, you pay. Yeah. But he didn't tell her until he got to the restaurant. He's like, yeah, I don't have any money. So no money. Pork said, bro had to be packing heat. I don't know. Sadly, he passed away at how old was he? 32 from a heart attack. So sad days. But yeah, they did it for a couple of months.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, Dillo says he got a date with a girl at a restaurant and her mom showed up and sat down with him, but now he's stuck with him because he's still with her.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I don't know. You can have a lot of scary stories. What is everybody being for Halloween? Is anybody going trick-or-treating? We know that Bull Barbie's going to be the taco. I'm not dressing up. I did dress up. I tried to dress up one year, maybe like, I don't know, 7-8 years ago, but it didn't really work out. Didn't really work out. The mask was too hot. Had to take it off. Trick-or-treating above the age of 11 should be illegal. I mean,
they're still kids, though.
Yeah, my daughter's 14. She's going to she's going trick-or-treating.
They don't hit as many houses, but I mean, they're still kids. What do you want them to go do? Go do drugs? I mean, let them be kids.
You gotta let them be kids.
I remember one time when my kids got grounded for something and she was real mad. It's like, you literally have to stay here with no phone. And she was just sassing me because she was trying to get out of this. And then she's like, well, what do you expect me to do all day? And I was like, I don't know, do drugs.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
yeah.
Big action here. Didn't like my comment.
What do we got now? All right, let's look. I may attempt a short off this level, but with a stat, this will be with an actual stop in here. If we get a retest
Stop
of the
loss.
57. Yeah, what's a stop loss? Why do you use those?
Apparently, I do not use those on challenge accounts.
I don't use those sometimes.
Here we go. I don't know if Trump said something else.
He may have.
Oh, he was asked about nuclear detonation tests. They were asked if they're going to be resuming underground nuclear detonation tests. And he says, you'll find out very soon. So, what? Ooh, we got a pass. Congrats.
You passed? What happened?
No, so, somebody in chat passed.
All right, I'm going to choose this winner right here. I like his story. It's very creative. It sounds like something I'd probably type. Jack Skeletron says, official spooky story. I'm poor and broke.
Oh, no. Because we all feel that. We've all been there, right?
Yeah, exactly. So there you go, Jack. You get a free account.
I do see that Trump said that the Hungarian Prime Minister Orbán, I mean, I said that wrong, asked for an exemption on the Russia sanction, but he has not granted that exemption. See what Tom knows about that. Hungry news.
Yeah, I know. Let me send him a quick DM right here. Wake him up from his slumber.
We never see hungry news.
Tom's probably asleep.
It's like we heard from your guy Orban. Thomas.
We moved a little bit farther away from the area that I really wanted us to, but I still might take a shot here. Just 10 point stop, 10 point take profit.
I still don't want to bounce anything with VIX this hot. That's my struggle. But at the same time, I would personally love to see the gap closed.
Yeah. Which gap are you looking at, though?
The main one from the beginning of the week.
700?
I didn't mark it on NASDAQ. Let me see.
It's all the way down at 700 on NASDAQ, I think.
Yeah. 700 down to 500.
But what is it, 50 on ES? Didn't ES already fill that gap or no?
No, got through part of it.
Oh, yeah, it did tap it. See, I am somebody that considers it's filled like once it just touches it. I don't know why.
Because you have your own way of doing things, apparently.
Yeah,
the rest of us are looking for it to get filled. We got to fill the gap.
I'd be okay with that. I don't mind a retest and a little short
Taco
here.
filling.
Some taco filling. I had tacos last night. I stopped at Taco Bell at like midnight and got some tacos.
I had tacos yesterday for lunch from my favorite Torchy's Tacos. I was one of Torchy's Tacos' very first customers. I'm still very serious about it.
I don't know. I've never heard of Torchy's Tacos.
They're local to Austin, and at that time I was cool, and I lived actually in Austin, and their first brick and mortar was walking distance of my house, so that was trouble. But now they're all over the place. They're in Houston. I've seen them out of state too. So.
Yeah, the taco places here are, I mean, obviously we have Mexican restaurants, but we don't have anything other than just like Taco Bell and a couple of Mexican restaurants that aren't bad. But obviously,
my favorite taco flavor is fried avocado boba from Torchy's Tacos.
Nice. All right, well, we're getting a little pushback up here, tapping the 9, the pivot. This could just rip right through here and just rip my face off. So I would not be shocked. This is an area where I would be looking for a long. ES swept the low there, the overnight low. It didn't quite get down to that next wick.
I have 65, 75 down there for the wick that was that we've gone into that gap. Yeah.
That's what I was just looking at as well.
And then the low from yesterday. It's pretty much at halfway through the gap. Ish. Not quite. Ish.
We'll see what happens here. I'll leave this order on. I think it's okay. I mean, again, we're only just looking for 10 points. Nothing crazy.
Oh my! What do you guys think? MyFundedFutures is a good question in chat. Should they drop more accounts than usual, or would that be boring?
More accounts. Let's see. More or less? Okay. Let's see. Is it ever a bad thing to have more? I guess it depends on your situation.
I like that. More.
I could think of a couple of scenarios where more would be bad. So, but we can't get into those. Well, not for accounts. I'm just talking about life situations.
Yeah.
Wow, it came like 3 points away from filling me there, and now it's pulling back. Come on, don't be rude. ES is actually testing the initial balance low now. I could potentially just take the short now, but I'm going to wait. We'll be patient.
Oh, look at these guys saying, let's get them out of here. They don't want accounts. Anybody else going to be a taco for Halloween? While we're waiting for the market to find a little bottom down here?
I mean, I don't even know where you'd find a taco costume other than at Barbie's house.
We had a full like 3D taco costume, but well, this is so Texas. But I had a Girl Scout troop, and my favorite cookie selling place was at a taco place. of course. So I had the girls dress up like tacos. So we had taco costumes. Now that I think about it, I don't know where the big taco costumes are, but like the big foam things. Because I had my girls selling tacos or cookies at the taco place.
Did you ever have the Choco Taco from Taco Bell?
No, but we don't have Taco Bell around here.
The ice cream taco. It was pretty good. Not too bad.
In high school, we went to Taco Bell all the time because that was by our high school. And back then, like a taco was less than $1, so we could afford it. So
back then, huh? Back then. 6 months ago.
Back in my day, when I walked to school uphill in the Texas snow.
The Texas heat, both ways. Come on, tag me into the short here.
Choco.
Let's get some action going, Barbie. Tag me into the short.
You think we can do a short here?
Tag me in. Stop
Maybe
teasing
77.
Me.
Is that
you're
where
looking for 77? No, I'm going to go short at 56.
56. Okay. Oh wait, you're on NASDAQ though. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you're looking at the same little wick basically.
But if we get to 77, I'm probably tagged out. Look at that.
I am still in my orb short, so that's kind of all I'm kind of waiting for right now. I'm kind of ready to wrap the week and the month up. Around lunchtime on Friday, I start getting itchy to start the weekend. But I gotta get the core account with the $59 core account deal. I don't know how long that's going to be for. It's a mystery. I asked. It's officially a mystery. We have no idea how long it'll be here.
Well, this bear flag's kind of playing out here. Didn't get me there.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just going to miss me by like 3 points right there.
That's how my whole week has been. That's why I keep saying I'm frustrated. It's been a lot of that kind of shit. It's like it misses my little orders, and then I chased it in, and it doesn't work out at that point. One of those weeks.
Are you telling me I should chase it?
Always chase. Always sell the lows and buy the highs.
Perfect. I knew my strategy was good. Yeah, I knew it aligned with someone. Now that's why I took that one trade earlier, got green on my fundeds, and just kind of shut them down from there. Why not?
October price action is not known for being exciting. Let's just let it finish low, and then we can do the Santa rally off the bottom of the weekly gap.
Yeah, I do think the 26K test down here probably makes a lot of sense.
What did we just get? The NASDAQ gap, our NASDAQ orb is it took profit on the short.
Uh-oh.
That's the ES one that's showing right now. That was the NASDAQ one that just got taken off down there. So hopefully this ES one, this is MES, by the way. I do these on micros so I can scale it so that my stop loss will not be more than $500.
Does that mean maximum ES, MES?
It's max power, max leverage. Always max leverage.
I may or may not have just shorted the lows. So let's try it.
I mean, VIX is hot, so.
I got stopped out. Fun times.
That was fast.
Yeah, I was already in break even.
All right, fill the gap. Do it. We're almost out of ES. We'll be at 61.75. This is one of those days that you like when the orb has been pissing you off all week, and then today it's over here making like $700.
Well, yeah, it's got to make you happy sometimes.
It has to test your patience first. Like any
is.
good strategy, it's got to test your patience.
I think we get one more push back above 26K here. Let's see.
Basant has said that China made a real mistake by firing shots on rare earth. So they're still talking shit about China. We got Fed people talking too.
Perfect time to be in a trade.
Perfect. It's
Have
one of
you
those
ever-
weeks though where it's just been weird because we had everything all at once. It's like, when do you trade?
Yeah. Have you ever paid attention to the whole numbers and the half numbers? How we like typically when we push below one, you kind of get like a 10-point bounce back above or below, just depending upon whether you're short or long. It's a pretty high. It happens quite often. For example, here I think we pushed back into 26,010 just for a little retest. My take profits at 0650. I'm long from 96. Almost got me
It
there.
makes it hard for me to turn my head. You're seeing a buy on gold. We are getting down to 4,000 on gold.
Yeah, right there.
It's been in a range. It's the bottom of that range.
And there's my profit target. Let's go. Nice little W right there. Took 2 micros off the 96 level. Just a little psych level bounce. Small winner. So we're up $78 on this account so far today. Nothing crazy, but green is green.
Especially on a Friday, you take what you get. Spooky Friday. I still want the gap fill. Let's fill the gap. I've been rooting for this all week. I'm still waiting for it. The timing totally screwed up my little lotto that I had going on puts, but that's all right.
Are you going to hold that break right there that you're in to the gap fill?
Oh, it's kind of squished at the bottom. I've got this on the 1-to-1 orb.
Okay. I didn't know if you were going to adjust it or just keep it there.
I'm keeping it there partly because this one's bot controlled, so
Yeah.
I have to turn off the bot to take control.
Right.
And I don't feel like it.
You just slap its hand. That's all you got to do. Slap the bot's hand.
My other one, I do have ways where I can just tell it to chill, but I haven't added that into this one yet. This one's just so simple. It's nice to just let it do its thing.
Still getting the bounce back up there, back to 26,010 or 11 there. Yes, lost that 68.69 level. Let's see if it holds below it. If it can if it reclaims that low, we might get a little squeeze in.
Yeah, I think if we get back below the 65 level, I think that's kind of 65, 75, that one I was calling out earlier. I think this is where we get down to half gap and then potentially full gap. So really that 68.41 could potentially be in play. I think we're going to slow down around the 50s though. So we had the 68.50 is pretty close to the half gap. And then when I pulled out, I think I was on market profile. I saw kind of up to 55. Looked like there would be some orders. I cannot believe this orb hasn't taken profit yet, but oh well, right? You're going to. I did develop the bot.
Okay, so I'm showing the gap fill down all the way to 68.26 to like officially.
Yeah, I was looking. So at the 40 level is kind of my low hanging fruit.
That's the mid part, a little more than a mid.
Yeah. So it is a little bit more than a mid. I had some structure there around 68.40. And then, yeah, the full gap's all the way down. There's structure down there at 68.25 too, right near the gap close.
Yeah.
Guess we're finally going for it. We just needed that bad news. Trump likes to deliver bad news on Fridays. I don't know if y'all noticed that.
Never. He always waits until after the market closes to deliver the news. It's never
Drama
during the
day.
market.
That's when you're supposed to drop all your bombs. It's late on Friday. So by Monday, everyone's over it. Everyone's been drunk already. Moved on.
So since we're in our segment here, I guess we can go ahead and mention we haven't mentioned it yet, the changes that are going to be happening to the show going forward, right? They mentioned those this morning.
Well, we've got we got some things coming. I'm gonna get my little cheat sheet unless you have yours out.
I do not.
We are making some changes for MyFunded TV. There's going to be some changes. We're going to have new hosts and hosts moved around, including these guys. We're going to be permanently in this spot now. So we have some new guests coming as well. I'm going to let someone else announce those in case I'm not supposed to, but we have some big names coming who are going to have some more regular segments. We're going to have a brand new look.
They were already dropped in chat, so I think it's safe.
Oh, they're
to
already
say.
dropped in chat? Okay, great.
Yeah.
So we've got T trades, AM trades, Tanya trades. Did I miss any? A lot of big names coming. We're excited about that. And then this is the original kind of screen layout that we've had since day one in April. And we're going to get a new look. And I got a peek and it's good. I like it.
Yeah. So Barbie and I will be together going forward officially. There you go.
That's the biggest news for this segment.
Right.
So if you like this duo, yay, you're stuck with us.
Can you tell me what levels you have marked? Michael's asking. Oh, you hit profit there on your bot?
Yeah. While I was yakking, we hit profit on the orb bot.
Let's go.
So if you're talking about my messy chart over here, I'm going to zoom in kind of on this main gap because that's what we're looking at. Oop, what is this? I'm pushing the wrong button. When I switch back and forth from NinjaTrader to this, sometimes I push the button for the wrong screen. So the whole yellow mark is the gap. Technically, the gap is this. There's two overlapping yellows here. Technically, the gap is this main yellow, but some people mark it up to the RTH, which would be that main level up there. So breaking into that, I was looking for this minor gap to fill, and then breaking into this lower gap, I'm looking to see how much of this we can fill. A lot of the time, we go halfway pretty easily, and that's kind of where our low was from the other day. And that's what this dotted line is. So I'll hover over it because I don't have it marked. It's trying to magnet to something.
Viv K says
49.
Name the segment the Grinch and the Barbie segment.
Grinch and the Barbie.
I was thinking Beauty and the Beast, but who's the Beast?
Yeah, there you go.
Who would be the Beast? Barbie and Ken, but I'm too ugly for that.
All my little AI songs kind of troll Ken a lot too.
Oh yeah, that's true. Man, we are really getting this hair. We are really getting this move lower now.
Yeah, so that's what I was looking at now. The half gap I was trying to find down here is right below 68.50, 68.49. That's why I was talking about 68.50 all week, because that's the easy spot. If we're going to fill a gap, once we get to half of the gap, I take profits and trail. So
this thing is just rolling. I'm kind of sad I didn't get tagged in on my short up there. Let's go, Simon. Just passed another account. Nice. We have kind of an obvious wick down at 928 on NASDAQ from yesterday afternoon. Kind of this out of place looking wick. And then the previous day low down there at 853. That looks like that's where we're headed, even though we're still a little over 100 points from it.
If we fill this gap, I think it'll make trading next week so much easier. So I'm all for it.
But what if next week comes with a new gap?
Yeah, I know. This was a pretty significant one, and it's been looming all week.
Yeah, for sure. Everybody's chasing it.
We could keep having more gaps. Plus, if we retrace a little bit more, like the closer we get to, 6,800, the closer we get into that old consolidation zone, that should be a pretty key level of support. That's where we really started breaking above.
Oh my goodness. X is undefeated. I'm telling you. The stuff you read on there just has you scratching your head sometimes. Oh. I'm easily distracted sometimes. Yeah, we're riding this 9 all the way down. I mean, I could take an aggressive short here. but I'm not that aggressive of a person, but I could. All right, why not? Let's try it. I mean, the only thing it can do is just bounce. So, oh, let's go. Quick 10 points. So we're up $96 now on this account. I think that's probably time to put it away. That's close enough to the $100 goal. Just close enough. Here, I'll show you guys my executions. For some reason, they're not on here. So you can see what we've done today.
I wish it would just show the execution super tiny. Whenever I have them on, it's like this whole big thing. It distracts me.
Well, these on Quantile are just little arrows. It's not that hard to see.
Yeah, for some reason on Ninja Trader, I always get these ginormous arrows.
Yeah. So just a few trades. Since we've been on stream, two winners and one break even. And then this winner here. So 3 winners and a break even. Hey, we're undefeated. No losers. Getting better at trading on stream. We almost always start the stream off with a loser for some reason. Yeah. Today was a little different. That taco's making me hungry, Barbie. I need some lunch.
Making me hungry too.
No Chick-fil-A for lunch today. Maybe I'll go to that little restaurant. There's a little Mexican restaurant right up the street. They have pretty good food. I get a little rice bowl from there. I'm not sure that's Mexican though. Is it a rice bowl?
Well, there's Mexican rice. There's other kinds of rice too.
I do love a good rice bowl. You're here for the giveaway, Johan. I don't know. The giveaways come when the giveaways come. We gave away 2 accounts already.
Yeah, we just did 2. I know there were some before. There's more coming, but it's usually best to be chill about it. Usually works out the best, I found.
Chick-fil-A giveaway. Let's go. Can never go wrong with that. I did find out there's the other options on my DoorDash here locally, but unfortunately still no Chick-fil-A on there. The problem is I live so rural, I know that I'd have to give such a huge tip to get somebody to come here. Sorry.
Yeah, we still have a very good selection because like all the good stuff's like 45 minutes away too. So then you have to tip them and it's cold. Yeah.
Oh, I missed the giveaway in the chat. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it.
They've got all kinds of stuff going on. I also heard they were doing more giveaways now. Higher quantities. More.
Back to the 26,000 here. Let's see.
They're still maybe fighting it. They just do not want to do this gap.
Yeah, I think they're going to get there. They're just going to try to take as many people's money as possible before they do.
Very rude.
What setup are we looking for, Cindy? We are looking for winning trades. That's number 1. But no, I don't know. Right now, I mean, any kind of pop, we're bearish on the hourly. So any kind of pop you can kind of sell. Maybe try to look for an EMA touch. You could take the 21. You could take the 50, a pivot touch.
Is that the 1 minute right now?
Yeah, this is the 1 minute. So
it has just been doing a straight channel on there.
Yeah, I mean, you're following that 9 the whole way down. This is the first touch of the 21. So you could short that, or you could wait for a 50 touch, would be a little bit of a safer play. You got liquidity below. So, if you really wanted to get technical, you can wait for a little more of a push up higher, but I'm not sure we get it. So
just trying.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a short off, say 37, that 50 EMA on the 1 minute. It's not horrible. So the only thing that would be scary about that is it looks like ES might recover the low, the morning low at 74, 73, 75. If it doesn't reject that area, could get a little squeezy here. But let's just kind of see what happens. It's approaching it right now pretty quickly. So we'll kind of see what happens. My guess is the first test is probably going to reject. That would be my guess. But I don't know. I'm an idiot. So keep that in mind.
We're all idiots.
Keep that in mind.
We just want to be rich idiots instead of poor ones.
That's right. Break out the sunglasses. Matt's not here yet. I don't see Matt. He's we can't say he's using the bathroom because I did get the experience the other day. I was actually watching his stream and he went to the bathroom.
Got the bathroom experience, huh?
He was to the bathroom and back in like 14 seconds.
That's a weird thing to come on here and say, I got the Matt bathroom experience.
I'm just telling you. So, just telling you. Matt doesn't wash his hands. I don't know. Maybe he's got a little squirt of, what's the word? Sanitizer. He's got a little squirt of sanitizer in there.
That's something my kids said wrong as little kids, and I never corrected them. They always called it Hanitizer. We still call it Hanitizer just to be funny. That was one of the best little ones.
He
has his methods.
He did mention something on his stream. He said that your hands are dirtier than what you're touching. And I do tend to agree with that.
He doesn't want to get it dirty. I see.
Yeah, do the pre-wash. Wash before, not
Can't
after.
get it dirty.
So, what are my headphones? I don't know. I can't remember. What are these? These are, I have no idea. It doesn't tell me. I don't know. They were like $100. They're not super expensive. So, oh, I can tell you what they are. They are a G733 gaming headset, but I don't know what brand they are. Maybe Logitech. Not sure. Not expensive, but I like them.
Yeah, Jack thinks they look real good.
They're nice. They work good. They're comfy. I got to put the headphones on so I can hear Barbie clearly without an echo.
Yeah. What brand beard follicles are those? We need to know. Do you use some beard oil?
Yeah,
we need to get ready
here.
with me.
No, I don't do any beard oil. I have some, but I don't use it. Don't use it. Jay likes the hat too. Thank you. This is a Vice Grip Garage hat. If you know, you know.
Who's Matt beating up?
I don't know.
We missed it.
Matt beat somebody up. Oh, the fence guy? He's not battling the fence guy again, is he? No, of course not Barbie's head. Talk about mine head. He verbally beat him up. Oh, this is in a Cowboys outfit. Looks like a Dak Prescott jersey.
Baby, let's go. Prescott in the house. I also have a cup full of my tears.
Did Barbie mail you that hat? I think Barbie mailed you that hat.
Stole it from me.
It looks like one she'd wear.
Yeah, it kind of looks like one any girl would wear, yeah.
Yeah, it's always a little girl size too.
Are you saying that Matt has a small head?
There you
Small
go.
head, big brain.
Yeah, very small head. Very small head.
Small head, big
Howdy,
brain.
partner.
I got a big head, small brain. So there we go.
Howdy, partner. No, this is my iDoc actually got this hat from some work conference she went to that was Texas themed. And it's like, it's become a meme on the stream. We call it the disco ball cowboy hat with the LED lights. This thing is made out of like foam. It's not even real.
It lights up.
It lights up. It's got like different lighting patterns on it. Yeah, it was like some gimmicky giveaway that they gave out at this conference, an eye doctor conference. So
That's what every eye doctor needs.
oh, 100%. And then they also had this bandana that they wore, and I think it says something like, you know, I mean, I wear this sometimes to go with the costume, and it looks so corporate. Look, it's like Wild West 13th annual Vit Buckle Society meeting bandana. So there you go. You know, swag bag stuff from work conference, but it's a great prop for the show.
Can't argue with free stuff.
Free stuff is good. How you guys doing, man? I like your costumes. Barbie, what do you got going on over there?
Taco trade.
She's got a taco.
That's a
in her
very
head.
relevant costume for the environment that we're in right now.
Had to be the taco trade.
I was
That's
told about the
hilarious.
costume contest too late, so I couldn't enter.
That's awesome. You know, the
You don't
funny
just have a
thing,
spare taco hat? Come on.
I don't have it.
I honestly have never seen a taco hat before ever.
I haven't either. This is the first.
You know, the costume. So all the girls tonight that were like all the girlfriends and wives and stuff were all going to be the cheerleaders for the Cowboys. Got some referees, and the rest of us are football players. And I was like, I was going to be my original thought was I was going to be a Dallas Cowboys fan, and I was just going to walk around with a bucket full of liquid, and people are gonna like, what is that? I'm like, oh, these are just the years of tears. That was going to be my costume. But I decided I didn't want to carry around a bucket the whole time. So I just whipped out the Prescott jersey, and now I'm going to be the quarterback.
Where's the helmet?
I didn't want to wear, I actually was going to go straight up and go full pads. But then I decided instead, I'm just going to go with Dallas Cowboys pajama pants. Those are actually kind of nice. They're not even real football pants. They're like super baggy pajama pants.
Well, at least you'll be comfortable.
What kind of shenanigans are you going to tonight to wear all this?
We are, so iDoc and her friends have been decking out one of my buddies' house for like the last week, and it's a Beetlejuice themed party where all the hallways and all the floors and all the doors are decked. You know, Beetlejuice was like, you know, the doors are like weird and art shaped, like Tim Burton style. So the whole house is going to be decked out to look like Beetlejuice, like Afterworld sort of look. So we're going to this huge party, and then we're going to probably go get drunk at the bars and enter some costume contests. What about you guys?
I can do kid stuff. But we're going to play What's in My Mug with the moms. So while we're walking around.
Very nice.
She'll be drunk by 7 p.m.
You taking the kiddos trick-or-treating, Methodical?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Gotta take them trick-or-treating, and it should be a lot of fun. I mean, I guess, you know, walking around and getting candy. I'm one of those parents that, like, you know, I don't want the kids to eat the candy until I check it out. And so the kids hate that, of course, but yeah, that's just me. So
no, I mean, like the trend this year on Instagram are like people like licking the lids of ice cream lids at the store. You know, you see this on Instagram. So this is the year you want to check everything, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I do it every year.
Well, back in the day, our parents were checking for razors and needles and scaring everybody. So.
Yeah, people be sticking needles in the candy bars for content these days. You know, this is the time you got to do it. Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
so that was crazy. Oh, go for it. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I saw some TikToks of people like where they're in public restrooms and people are sticking like their needles in the toilet paper. Like drug users are like using the toilet paper to clean their needles off. I'm like, oh, great. Weird. Just add another fear to my list.
Yeah. Yeah. This world's going
on toilet paper.
Yeah.
You know, I had this story when I was a kid. My brother, myself, some of our friends are probably like maybe 7, 8 years old, and we're trick-or-treating. Our parents like let us go around the neighborhood as long as we were with a group of our friends. And so, you know, and this was the time era, you know, the era where it wasn't as crazy. You didn't really have to be as supervised as these days. So it was like me, my brother, and like 4 or 5 of our friends. They were like, as long as you guys stay together, you know, y'all can walk around the block. And then so we walked around the block. And some lady comes out of the woods. I swear to God, like she come out of the woods. You know, I didn't know what meth was at 8 years old, but in hindsight, I think it was meth. She looked like that, you know, missing teeth and stuff. It's like, hey kids, I got this leftover candy. You can have it. And it's exactly what you think is just made up in the movies. But she handed us these little Ziploc baggies full of candy. We took it to our parents, and they were like, looking there, like, where'd y'all get these baggies? And we were like, oh, some lady just came out of the woods and handed it to us. And they were like,
nope.
Yeah. And so I just remember at that time, that's the only time I had candy that got rejected. My dad didn't even investigate any of it. He threw the whole bag out. He was like, wait, some lady came out of the woods and handed this to y'all?
Yeah, for sure. That sounds like something I'd do.
Yeah. Yeah. So that if I would have eaten that candy, I'd probably be toothless these days. Whatever I got addicted to was in that candy. I don't know.
That story made me think of a movie that I saw where this guy says, "I got these cheeseburgers."
Oh, oh yeah, from South Central. Don't be a menace.
Yeah,
Remember that
Don't Be a
one?
Menace.
South
Yeah,
Central.
yeah.
Yeah, that was a good movie. Somebody said the lady from the woods is probably a witch. Yeah, this could have been true as well. Like a real, because that's like a real Halloween story. That was pretty creepy. Like a toothless like person could have been a witch. She could have had a cauldron out in the forest for all I know. Yo, man, I got these cheeseburgers, man. What you say to me?
Oh,
yeah.
We won't say what they were talking about there, but if you know, you know.
Yeah, if you know, you know. That was a pretty funny movie.
It was.
Smokey, what you doing in those bushes?
Yeah. He'll clean all that up for $2.
Yeah. That's funny. Well, trading day has been crazy today. You have fun? Big sell-off midday. Trump saying the meeting went great. Market pops like 30 points or whatever up and down S&P.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the Trump. Well, I was kind of like where I was thinking we might have some Trump stuff today, but I still wasn't thinking we're going to have Trump stuff this early. I don't know. He usually drops it later on the Fridays. Get that.
I got my green early and kind of locked down those accounts. Found one trade, took it.
I was thinking we were pretty likely to stay inside of yesterday's price action, but I still want to get this gap filled. If we're already in it, let's finish the work here, market.
Yeah, I got in one contract. I got in one account on this little dip here. I basically grabbed it pretty much right here at the bottom. So I'm trading. One of my accounts is down, like on my screen. What the world record payout thing I'm going for? One of the accounts was down 7K. That's the only one I'm still working on. Everything else I'm flat on. It was a tough sort of morning. I got this long trade, which is where I got the bulk of the gains from. But then I got all the way here and a little collapse market today. So I don't know. I'm kind of worried about it. VIX is climbing. Y'all saw that?
Yeah, that's why. I was wanting to find a bounce spot. That was kind of my plan as we started moving lower, but then the VIX never relaxed, and so I couldn't take it.
Yeah.
So then I've been trying to find new little shorts, but yeah, it's kind of a weird day today.
Yeah, I did short that 30 level there, 26,030 for 10 points that we were talking about right before Matt came on. Got paid on that.
I never got an A+. Like I would get things that were almost there and they were missing one little thing, and it was either the VIX or just how the levels were behaving too. So I think we're not the only ones kind of nervous and trying to figure out what's going on today.
Bull market is canceled, says MyFundedFutures.
Canceled. Cancel culture is in right now for bull markets.
We got a ways to.
Ooh.
Something.
Whoa.
That was strange.
That was a pretty cool. That was a pretty cool sound effect. Are they queuing something?
Maybe. I'm watching.
I'm waiting. All right. Guys, I'm scared. Hold me.
It ended.
All right. That was scary.
Yeah, that was pretty dang scary, guys. Oh my gosh.
I don't know what it was.
It was like the theme song to that, like the point like that the killer walks up behind you, or like you turn around and Jason's like right behind you at the time, I'm looking over my shoulder, I don't see anybody.
Scary movies, they are so funny.
It turns out to be the evil bunny.
Yeah, like I love it when they're like running away, like he's just walking and then like he always catches them and they're running.
Oh yeah, 100%. Wow.
He's the fastest walker, slow walker in the world.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Getting a big reaction back down here, back through that 26K level.
There it is again.
That like the scariest sound in horror movies is like little kid laughs. I'm not gonna lie. That's always the scariest part.
Everybody's on the edge of their seats.
It is very.
They're waiting.
Something's happening.
I'm like
somebody behind us.
don't know what's going on.
Quite the tease.
Yo, red rum.
There it is.
They're messing with us. Oh.
It's finally here.
Oh.
Happy Halloween.
Check behind your shoulders, guys.
2025.
There's a giveaway.
We're in game.
That is way too funny. That wasn't that
Said it-
scary.
It was just a little creaky getting it out there. Finally got it.
Yeah, they kind of handed it out like a toothless lady walking out of the woods, handing out free core accounts.
You sure you should take those free core accounts?
Yeah, your dad's gonna throw them away. He looks at the bag.
Well, all right, guys, I got to get out of here. You guys enjoy your weekend.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Hurt
You
his
hurt
neck.
Matt.
No, I have this crick in my neck, y'all. I slept on it weird yesterday or 2 days ago, and every time I turn my head, it just hurts. You know when you sleep on it wrong, it just hurts.
That happens when you get north of 40.
Yeah, I was about to say that happens when you're young. Mm-hmm.
I just had my birthday. I'm getting older.
But I appreciate you guys. I got to go. We'll see you guys Monday.
Hey, bro, have a good happy Halloween, man. Hope you and your family have a good time.
Thanks, you too. We'll see you guys.
Nice. Hey, y'all have a good day. Talk to y'all later. Are you hanging around, Barbie, or are you taking off too?
I never know. I'm always waiting to see. I'm here for now. I probably should head out too. I have to go do all the last minute cramming to get Halloween stuff ready. All the stuff I've neglected.
Yeah, last minute Halloween. Yep.
Yeah, I gotta go make that last minute run before I go grab kids.
Well, have fun today. I think.
Yeah.
How are everybody else's
market
costumes?
might just keep melting.
It's looking pretty bad. And I'm kind of worried about it. So, did you see other people's costumes today? What's everyone else doing? Are you going to win the contest?
If there's a contest, I better win it with Taco Trade.
Yeah. What was everyone else this morning? I didn't see the show.
I didn't either. I was on my stream. Well, I was driving kids and then on my stream. Crazy morning.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we should have a contest. They should wind it back and make a little like Brady Bunch style graphic with everybody's outfits.
That'd be pretty nice.
Terry was a fairy. Fairy Terry.
Fairy Terry. Nice. Excellent. Well, if you're getting out of here, have a good day and y'all be safe tonight, and we'll see y'all Monday.
Yeah, you too. Have fun. We'll be back at it next week.
Yes. Well, we'll see y'all on Monday. I'll get some love in chat for our friends, Barbie Methodical. Put my glasses on so I can see again. What's up, guys? Welcome to MyFunded TV. Lunch Money with Matt. What is this market doing today? Trying to be sell-off Friday. Freaky Friday. How goes it? Today was fantastic trading day. Oh my God. Like yesterday, I got into a long right on this dip. Took out, showed up with some profit. Then the market opened. We dipped the bull. I bought some more. I flopped around a little bit and I ultimately held to this place here. Took most of my profits. Held a runner in 2 accounts, let them play a little bit, got scared on the VIX, closed out everything, and the market has tumbled. And right here on the dip, I just bought again in one of the accounts. One of my accounts, so about to get the world record payout with the prop firm. I have the payout right now. I have a $280,000 balance. I will be the world record payout holder by almost double. In 10 more trading days, pretty much what I got to do. Who knows how high I can get it. Hopefully I don't blow it up. But those accounts are here. The net sum of this is pretty much flat for the day. So 3 of them are up, 1 of them's down. One of them is down is the only one I'm still actually trading. I bought here on these dips at Bull Zone just to grab something. And honestly, this market is sort of like bleeding pretty hard. I'm not the biggest fan of it. And honestly, I was excited to see this market move up like here. This account was basically up like $6,000 and it dipped right back down. It was in the middle of switching to the show here, and I was excited to see it moving, but I'm going to hold through it just to see that we don't close somewhat better today. With the resilience being negative, this is an oversight of mine. I should have taken profits with resilience negative. That's just a product of me switching over at 11:30. So I was looking at it, and then, whatever. Oh, my neck hurts because I need a massage. Can somebody buy me a massage? I mean, come on. I've been good to y'all this year. I need like foot, neck. I need everything, man. I'm sore. I'm so sore. And tonight, it's going to be even worse because I'm going to get hammered. I'm going to be at like dozens of Halloween parties. We're hosting our own, and then we're going after that place to place. We're going to go bar hopping all through the Heights, if you live in Houston. And I'm going to get pretty drunk. I need to spot it. I really do. Got you, Matt. Thank you, bud. I really appreciate that. I know iDoc should be doing it, right? She's really good. And so today, all I'm going to tell you guys, A+ setup is actually in right now, and it's trying to hold, but it's actually failing or failing to reverse. It's holding fairly well. I've got A+ at Bull Zone. I've got A+ at MHP. I've got A+ at Bear Zone. I've got a lot of A+s lining up, but the problem is MHP resilience is lost, and therefore that's no longer an A+. It's an A- from 68.53. A-, and this is A+ with DD Confluence. So right here at the pocket is still pretty strong trading. I don't hate it, if you will. I don't hate it so much, but I'm not a big fan of it either. This sort of move down, this is kind of preparing for next week's earnings and everything. Just not usual. It could flush pretty hard if it fails out. VIX has been climbing above our contango midpoint for a while. We talk about that all the time on this show. 1816 VIX futures. We've climbed up this way. And yeah, so that's been kind of what it is. Yes. Ow. I do need massage, y'all. VIX climbing earlier was what was scaring me out of trying to long right up here. So basically, when I got out of the trade, which was here, VIX was just climbing up, and I was like, man, we could probably dump very quickly. But I think we're going to sell off today. I don't think we're going to sell off today. I think we're going to fill in any further than 950. I don't think we will, but it's very possible. So all my trading right now is going to be light, pretty light going forward. I'm not in any hurry to like take too much risk. I did just long in 3 more contracts in one account. So I have 6 in one, 3 in another on this second dip. And so I'm going to ride that back up if I can get it. I have a couple evals I'm still working on to build a stockpile here. I can get those up to max profit too. Hopefully we can get that running. I feel like my computer's starting to be sluggish a little bit. Today on my stream, we did giveaway Bonanza. I'm giving away 100 prop accounts today as part of the Halloween celebration. And I still got like 50 more to go. So this afternoon, I'll be in a big giveaway on the stream. This is not my favorite pattern. A bull zone bounce failure to support here. It could flush really hard. But these A+ cluster is pretty good, but it can include an overshoot. So I have to keep the trades light, at least on the first entry here. Typically with volatility the way that it is, it can overshoot a whole lot, and that's not good. It can overshoot all the way down to there, and that's not good. So honestly, this is an ideal plan for me to hit bigger accounts long there. Keeping it medium light here. I don't know, like if we start falling through this, I could always buy again here, but what I think I'm going to do is just hold through this and like let this volatile market just be volatile again. It has that same look that it's had on those days it's wanted to sell off really hard. I'm just going to wait on that. But yep, world record payout. I've won 2 trading contests this year. I'll be the world record payout. I'm trading in 2 contests next week. See if I can win those 2. I might be the most accomplished trader on the YouTube scene as far as payouts and winnings and profits and all that stuff. The more I look at it, I've been killing it this year. I think MyFunded TV hosts have been killing it this year. Everyone I look at is crushing it. And Ash, his live account, crushing it. This is we're the best community out there. Other than that, I'm sort of just waiting for something to happen. I always like to take my good supports, get bounces off of them, and hopefully get some scalps off of this. Would be kind of nice. But Boy, this market is trying to sell off. And the obvious thing is that it might sell off, right? It looks like it's time to jump in and crush this market short side, but I'm going to just chill and try to buy dips. Are we going to crash on Friday in Halloween, or are we going to bounce and rally? Honestly, anything can happen. I would love to see, because it's earnings, for this to at least stay the course in the middle of this range. I'd be extremely happy if that were to be the case today. But who knows? This could be the day where the final red candles are just like death to market. All of our indicators, not so great for bull side. We did lose. There's a lot of stock selling pressure. Key stocks like NVIDIA, right? NVIDIA, no support except for filling the gap. That's it. No hedge pressures, no bulls on bottoms, nothing. NVIDIA lost key support early at the start of the day. Apple lost key support and tried to reclaim, which is kind of good. Apple getting above 272.5 is nice for at least bullishness for NASDAQ. So we're testing that, but if Apple continues to sell with NVIDIA not rallying, you're going to have a lot of power selling on the NASDAQ today. Amazon, Microsoft, both look exactly the same. Losing key support, losing key support, losing key support. Tech is just absolutely getting hammered today, and that's dragging down a lot of the index. No bueno. Is giveaway over? You missed it. It's also the end of the month, right? So you might get some of those end of the month mechanics too. With that volatility growing like it was, man, I'm telling you, even with Trump saying what he said, pop the market continues selling. So the tolerance of the market is just that it's just tracking the stocks right now. Light volume, not a lot of chaos, not really a lot of selling on the index front, not really, turmoil when it comes to fundamental mechanics of the index. It's just stocks are selling. A little bit of end of the month selling, bringing the index down a little bit. How long is the promo and the core flex account active for? Currently, right now, there's no announced ending yet for it. Got that thing still going live and strong for the cores and scales. An ending hasn't been announced yet. I've asked them a few times, and each time they haven't said when the end was, which is kind of cool. Like, the longer it stays, the better, right? You guys like the cores? The core flex? Do you like the scale flex? Those are great, right? Those bump those into being two of the best prop accounts, period, to buy in the industry. Like, value-wise, those things are amazing. Abby's giving you guys the juice on it. Core flex account at just 59, max 5 uses, limited time. Yeah, they keep saying limited time, but you get 5 uses basically, yeah. I do need a neck massage, man. Okay, we are bouncing low right now. Things are looking good here. Let me grab this one here. My computer is starting to act very slow right now. It is. I feel like my computer is overheating. That's probably what's going on here. Okie doke. What do we got going on here? All right. Yeah, I just have this feeling we will be overshooting this. I can just feel it. But this all good A+ cluster right here, 51 on S&P. It's going to be a fight. It's definitely going to be a fight here. I would say if I were to make a call, we could probably overshoot this, and a reclaim of this will be that slow growth that we need to finish out the month, at least higher to there. I'm just waiting to get some good long entries on this now. $295 for $10,000 drawdown leverage. How crazy is that? That's pretty freaking crazy. All right, let's get that overshoot. I'm ready. I'm ready to roll here. This is what I'm looking for. Oh, ooh. All right, let's get that overshoot. Let's go. Now, do I want to play this on this overshoot? I'm drawing it. I'm scribbling it. That's the trade I want. Okay. My computer's getting really slow now. Sorry, guys. Whenever I'm in focus mode right now, trying to trade some things. These accounts are maxed out on profits. So the ones I'm trading are on in my actual browser mode. So I'm getting ready to go and browse. My Trade-Evate always freezes up in the browser. Okie dokie. Okay, now this one is going to be this guy right here. Okay. All righty. Let me grab a couple accounts here. Just a couple. The long-sided DD band. I trade this every single time. One of my favorite setups here. Every single time. I love this one. It's risky because we are on the fence here of crashing. So I'm going to keep it light and let the fact that it can move very quick and that it's volatile. Just going to trade one contract and a bunch of these accounts just to keep it light. Nothing crazy. One is my light, by the way. It's not my heavy. One is my light. And I'm going to hold through any volatility and average down if I get a nice little dip. So starting point, position 1, overshoot. I'll add a few more, and then I'll stop out 10 points under 40 at S&P. Now, the problem is this cluster can overshoot really hard. So I'm going to keep it light just to avoid any kind of drawdown. Let it ride. Okay. So it's looking pretty solid here. All right. Dude, I feel like my computer is struggling right now. My mouse is moving slow. Let me go. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me go stick my hand inside of this thing and see if it's getting Yeah, like my CPU is like cooking for some reason. I don't know what's going on. I need to go check that the thermal paste is actually still intact. My CPU is feeling pretty hot. I should turn off my computer for the weekend. Let the coolant cool off. Yeah, I touched the coolant tubes. Those things are hot. And the cooling block, that thing is smoking hot. My temperature sensors are actually not turned on my computer. Well, that's weird. All right, let's see if this long trade plays out. Not the best, and I'm sure a big red FU candle is about to flush me, but we'll see. Yeah. Go back to 25,935. That is kind of where it can go. Yeah. I am not in love with this trading day today. I don't think the bull side is going to be as strong, but I don't think we're not going to get some kind of cool volatility type V's to play on. So we'll see how that turns out. We shall see. Hmm. Yeah, I'm going to tap it light DD Vans. It's one of my favorite trades to take. I like to take this one every time. Now, losing liquidity pockets along the way and volatility climbing is going to make it pretty scary here. A flush from here is a bigger flush. Be very cautious. 940 is like a make or break point on NASDAQ. And S&P 53 is a make or break point as well. We shouldn't be losing this if it's a bull market, but we could very well easily lose this. So, yeah. 6850. I think so. Yeah, that's the test. At least 6850 right there is the real test. Yeah. Yes, sir. I think so. All right. What do I got going here? One contract holding through the chop. Is bull market over? VIX spiking? Is the bull market over? VIX spiking? Poll in chat. What do you guys think? I could just sort of be like, I was very excited to see this, and I'm kind of kicking myself for not taking profit on that. But it would be nice if we can move higher. I think the problem is that we don't have major supports in a lot of the big tech stocks. So this is what I'm scribbling is what I want to see is once that volatility flushes out and stabilizes above here, that's a good anchor point to V up if there is a V. And I'm very confident that there is one. I'm probably like 60% confident now. All of our resilience indicators are negative. DD ratio is still hanging in there. So I'm losing a lot of confidence in my confluences here. And the fact that we had that big Trump bump middle of the day didn't turn the market around. Little Friday. I think this is like also some tax loss harvesting. I think a lot of people are selling for that. I would think. Is the giveaway over? Yep, giveaway's over today. Let's get that overshoot here. Right at the edge. So what I like to usually let it do is let it overshoot and then reclaim. And then once it's stabilizing there, then I'll jump in. Instead of trying to catch the falling knife in volatile days like this, I'm going to purposely let it overshoot before I really kind of dive in on it. Let's let it run. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I got like a. Hopefully we hold this today. Be kind of nice. I'm liking it. The overshoot was kind of small. I drew a little squiggle here for that. All right, guys. Let's see in chat. Are we rallying from here, or is this market crashing out? What's the consensus, y'all? What do we think? What are we thinking? Hype. Get some hype for the bull side. You guys want it to crash? Can we hold that 940, baby? Can we see the light? Crash, rally, crash, rally. It can get pretty gross from here. The market is at that tipping point, man. It is literally there. So I would love to see now that middle of the day announcement, Trump, meeting went fine. That's the only news we can get, right? That the meeting went fine. I don't think anything else can come from Trump today. I don't know. So chat, question. What are y'all's Halloween costumes this year? I want to know. You guys have a clever costume, no costume, fun costume? What do you got? What are y'all going to be this year? Green is good. Green is really good. I like green. Maybe Lance the Garden Gnome. Oh yeah, did y'all see that? Somebody saw my Twitter. Yeah, one of my followers is 3D printing me a new addition to my new garden. You know, the big garden project I'm doing, the backyard project with all the new furniture and turf and everything. So I'm gonna have planters in a brand new garden, and somebody's 3D printing me a nice garden gnome for my garden. And so now I have the most beautiful addition. Like, I'm the kind of guy that has so much money. I have everything I could ever want in my life. But I've never wanted anything more than than this. I've never wanted anything more in my life than to have this garden gnome. And I will pay anything for it for the person that's making it for me. And this is going to be beautiful because this is going to sit there and protect my garden from all kind of thieves and bugs and everything. With $1 million, I've never wanted anything more in my life than to own this object. So yeah, they're 3D printing that for me, and that'll be watching over all my plants, right? Giving me good luck in the garden. I have everything I want except for that, and I want that more than anything. You know what I'm saying? But somebody needs to put a eye patch on him because his eye. So that's going to be great. That's going to be fun. And that's really going to sit in my garden. That's going to be the funniest thing, the talking point from people. That garden gnome looks strangely human. I'm like, yeah, I know he's a traitor. He was a traitor. Traitor. No red. Come on. Give me green. I want to see green today. Let's not have a market flush out. Sell-off markets are bad. Nobody likes volatility. Oh, yeah. Pickle's going to pee all over that thing. Oh, you know it. I really need to lay down. I don't even know if I'm going to stream this afternoon. My neck is hurting so bad. And I'm hurting this whole time just sitting here. I need to go lay down and just stare up with a heat pack on my neck. Can we get a rescue to the day today? Man, this is just flushing. Second overshoot. Can we get down to the 40s, even the 35s, and that'll be a very brutal move. Market's trying to hold. But it's not succeeding, that's for sure. A lot of reasons for this cluster to hang in there. There's a lot of resistance to selling here. But there is a lot of selling. This is a pivot. This is a pivot. They're both really strong supports. So to break through this and to break through this is really bad. My bet usually is that we close above these green bands. And the problem is we may flush to a certain pivot before we even get that opportunity. Boy, oh boy, this is about to get nasty. But I still like to take the trade here every time. Just in case. Hooking this bottom is a pretty strong pivot. Confluences are still pretty good for bull zone and DD band. So that's the last straw. But it looks like filling the gap is where it wants to go. We'll see. S&P just filled its gap from yesterday. SPY closes at 68.54. As dangerous as it is to take a trade from here, in reality, there's really not any reason to be over trading on the edge for people that are like watching markets sell off. Be careful trading in this environment with climbing VIX. Climbing VIX means that the floor falls out, it falls out violently. It could be like 5 straight minutes of just 100-point plunge. So, you know, being on the edge here, I always keep it small-ish, such that that plunge that's possible, that will be like if we start selling, it's going to be red, like really fast. I'm talking like a quick drop to 820. And because of that, I don't want to take a lot of heavy position. Like I told you, I had some one contractors all in here. And then if it dips, I got plenty of room to add like 1 or 2 more to the dip there, just to bet that we close above green, which is a good R&R on that. VIX climbing, just not a safe market to trade in. That volatility is getting higher, which means the V's are about to get bigger. So if it does flush, it's going to look like this today. 9 out of 10 times, I bet that we don't flush. I mean, 9 out of 10 times, it doesn't flush. And 1 out of 10 times, it does flush. It's like this today, y'all. And the best case scenario would be that. If I Google custom garden gnomes, there's a lot of people that sell them. Oh, yeah, 100%. Filling the gap. Filling the gap is where the equities products, the equities index products close yesterday at 4 p.m. and then open today at 9:30. So the space between where you close and where you open is the gap. So basically yesterday we closed here. Today we open here. So filling the gap is to return to the close. It's the white line that I've drawn on my chart. Yeah. That's it. I would love to see this. That's the flush case if we get it. And it's trying to, but the rescue candles are certainly fighting it off. But we don't have any supports. Like bigger tech stocks had broken through key supports and it flipped bearish. So it's not really that good. And I don't know if we're going to get some end of the day buying on some of these products, Meta, Google. I mean, like, look at this. Look at even Tesla, right? Tesla went way up and then turned around. Meta turned down. And I think there was a little bit of rotation. I can pull up the sectors. Hold on. Every time I turn my neck hurts. Let's go to... Yeah, you're seeing like essentially mild sort of back and forth rotation. This is pre-earnings too, so you're going to see a lot of this kind of movement in the earnings. People getting out of one sector, getting into another sector, letting earnings in one stock gauge them for the entirety of the rest of the stock in that sector. You'll see a lot of that. So those wicks are killing you. Yeah. Every time it's like low, 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 pop, low, 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 pop, low, 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 pop is a recipe for flush. Whoever's covering shorts or whatever along the way, the index is tracking the stocks, and the stocks are falling. So the index is going to eventually make a step change to catch up. Not the best setup the way it's looking. You can just see how quickly it's lowering price. Sad day. I know. It would be fantastic if we do hook and reclaim this liquidity pocket though. This is my every single time setup. So this place where we are now, I long every single time, no matter what. Keeping it small. So we'll see. We'll see what comes of it. Ooh. Oh. I do, man. I need a massage so bad. I need to get one. You know those heat packs that you get from Walgreens that you you know what I mean, that you heat it and then you heat it and then you put it in the microwave. That's what I need. All right. See, it's just building the flush, and I feel like the flush is about to come. But which is nice. As soon as that ends, I feel like that's gonna trigger the rest of the market move. So we'll see if we can get the nice. Would be kind of nice. Other than that, guys, I think I'm gonna cancel my afternoon stream because I need to go. I want to kind of lay down. I don't think I'm so uncomfortable sitting up like this. And maybe because it's Halloween, I don't want to be I want to go get one of those heat packs from Walgreens and just sit there with it on my neck. Yeah, I'm longing right now. I just started building small positions. I got 1 contracts across the board on the flush. I'll dive into bear zone. I like to play the volatility by spreading out my risk very big. What I drew is what's possible. So small position in case we hold DD band from here. Big position on the dive. Yes, sir. Today's market is wrecked. It does feel like it, doesn't it? But, EST every single time. Yeah, this is my favorite place to trade from. I love this. And if the stocks pick up a bid, which they may or may not, it would be nice to press all the way through all of this. Even if we get a press through half gap and through there, that is entirely possible. I don't think we're going to get the whole thing, but we can see if the dynamics change. I'm watching resilience pretty closely. This will be a good sweep pickup. Market dips, liquidity sweep, test the bottoms. Yeah. MF about ready to give Matt some sick days. I know, right? I know they have the electric version of those heat pads. You can just plug it in, have it run, keep your heat for the long time. But the microwave ones are pretty cool because they're filled with like corn, like hardened corn kernels or whatever. And you throw them in the microwave and that thing stays hot for like 30 minutes, man. Scorching. I sound like ICT. Wait. Oh, because I said liquidity sweep? LOL. Is that something he says? This is a liquidity pocket between where I drew, here to here. Tests the bear zone and supports bear zone is like what I call the sweep. Like essentially it just flushes through there and holds. Was it rice hulls? Is that what it is? Because I was concerned because like if it was corn pieces, they cut it up so the corn doesn't pop when you microwave it. Rice husk, something, yeah. Or flax. I've seen a bunch of different ones, yeah. They mill up those corn kernels into like big chunks. Beans, yeah, rice or beans. Oh yeah. I think so. This would be a fantastic move. Once this is done, I feel like the way it'll work is whenever this is done doing whatever it's going to do, it'll just have a candle that resets it. That's what I hope we get. Now, do we get that? That's the other thing. Hope I get it. Yes. Do we get it? I don't know. I love finally seeing the market move so I can get some play off of it. These little trickle, move up and down, slow markets, not a big fan of. I like to see this market dance. We're going to dance with it. All right, you guys. We are running out of time here on MyFundedTV. But I've enjoyed hanging out with you guys. I love being here with y'all. Do you have any last minute questions for me to wrap up the day? Questions about trading, the market. We got some Battlefield 6 tonight. Dude, I'm going to go get me a heat pack and I'm going to throw it on my neck and maybe let's play some Battlefield in the afternoon. But I can't, I'm sort of like limited, man. Just market readjusting after earnings. This is correct. I think so. Yeah, 100%. 100% agree. So I don't think we're going to rally and V up, but I do think we'll get some pretty good pops if it does move. Are we past one risk interval? 58.50 on the drop on S&P. Let's double check. Even on today's pre-market move, it was selling, right? Let's look. Hold up. From here. Yeah, let's see how the distance of that is. It's from 94 minus 58.50. About 35. So 35, the cat line is right about here. Yeah, right at DD band would be a catalyst from this spot right here. So I think that this is the event that we would count. Not any of this, and we're not there yet, which is good. Yeah, we'll see how that plays out. But right now, I feel like you can see my camera is moving slow. My computer's moving slow. I think I need to turn my computer off for the day because it is scorching hot to the touch. The fan's spinning, the coolant's, moving through, the water block is there. I don't know if it's just because the coolant gets like slightly hotter, and we haven't been cooling off the room as much. It feels hotter in this room and the AC is not kicking on. So I don't know if I'm having a malfunction, like my CPU thermal compound is deteriorating and it's not cooling as much, or that just the coolant's heating up and I haven't turned my computer off in a long time. Maybe it didn't go to sleep last night. Risk interval starting and stopping points. There's a whole process to that I can't explain in 3 minutes, but the short end of that is you're looking for a sharp, sudden move that proves illiquidity or sell imbalance or buy imbalance. So essentially, like when Trump said something, the market moved and then it slammed down. That top is that measuring point. Lego, did I see your message? No, I didn't. What's up? Type it again. What's up? My PC's got some back pain as well. It kind of does, right? What's up, man? That 903 support, man. Let's see if we hold it. Am I related to John whoever? I don't know who that is. Don't forget, guys, grab yourself a Core Flex account at $59, 5 uses max. Limited time, guys. Limited time, 5 uses, pretty dope. Those Core Flex accounts, very nice, very nice, very nice. Could be a bubble in the coolant tubes. Yeah, it really, really could be that. So I need to actually turn it off and let it sit. Yeah. So no afternoon stream today. And I'll go down and I'll help IDOC out. We got the contractors here. I'll go work there. So yeah, no stream today. I'm going to turn my computer off. Change the coolant. Yeah, probably should change the coolant. That should be helpful. I didn't move my PC recently, though. I haven't moved it. Did I hear your dubstep song, Mike? No, I'll check it out on Monday, though. All right, chat. Thank you very much. I'm out of here. I'm going to go be an old man with hot corn on my neck or something. Get a little relief here. But thanks for tuning in, guys. Happy Halloween. Really big fans of all of y'all for being here, for supporting the show, and, of course, being part of the MyFundedFutures family. We love you. Y'all are the best. Our friends. Y'all have a safe Halloween. Check your kids' candy. Don't get too drunk. And I hope y'all have fun. We'll see y'all on Monday. Be safe and have a good night.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop lost graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.